Nothing that the Bible didn't say they could. He just showed you a direct correlation. That's the topic.
Correlation to what? He didn't give a correlation. All he did was show
laws that are in effect today.
Let's be obtuse on purpose. I see that
doesn't happen today.
He's being willfully obtuse.
What are you talking about? It doesn't happen today. Are you serious? Go ahead.
No,
so bad.
He's being willfully obtuse on purpose. Info, relax your shoulders, calm down, listen to understand. Turn on your active listening skills. Listen. You so anxious for a rebuttal. You so anxious for a rebuttal. You're not listening. I just want you to listen.
If what you're saying is nonsense.
But also, if you don't want to listen, you should leave. If you don't want to listen, whether you think it's bullshit or not, all the shit you're saying is bullshit.
I didn't say.
But we still listening. But no, you did say that. You just say that to bullshit.
Anything.
Yes, you did. You're such a liar. Okay, so if you think it's bullshit, why are you up here? If you think it's bullshit, why are you here?
Because I want to have a nice dialogue.
Well, then it must not be bullshit then.
I think you want confirmation bias because
it's either bullshit. No, wait a minute. It's either bullshit or it's not. So if you think it's bullshit, if you think the shit we saying is bullshit, you should leave.
Yeah, one of the reasons I want to hear why is
bullshit. Y'all just want to hold to it, like.
No. One of the reasons that I wanted to read that passage is so I could respond to the wartime thing. And sometimes I think it's important about the wartime thing. You literally just said it was during wartime.
I got you.
It's okay. It's okay.
Mute us. I'm going to read it for back. It was wartime. Unmute. If somebody mutes you on here, that means that they're tired of you saying something. So we're going to get back to the people that want to learn. So stop unmuting, bro. Stop acting like a kid.
I do respect that it was wartime. I do respect it was wartime. And that's exactly why I wanted to read the passage verbatim so that we could deal with exactly what you meant by that was wartime. And this is not to, I wanted to expound on what you were saying, not even tear down what you were saying, because you're correct. This was an act of war. But the scripture lays out exactly what kind of war it was. Right. OK. And so if you don't mind, Bart, if you could read that for me, that's starting at Deuteronomy 20, start at verse 10.
What's the verse? I came back just in time.
Deuteronomy 20. I'm starting at verse 10.
Verse 10.
Yeah.
You said no KJV.
I'll take KJV or NIV. It don't really matter.
I got it, Bars. I read it right now. I got it up.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
When you march up to attack a city, make its people an offer of peace. Number 11. If they accept and open their gates, all the people in it shall be subject to forced labor and shall work for you. Number 12.
Stop real quick. All right. So far, this is not like a defensive war, right? This wasn't a defensive war. This was an attack on a city, right?
Offensive assault.
Yeah. So this is an assault, right? So this is not a defensive war. This is an attack on a city. And when you march up to that city to attack it, you offer them terms of peace first. Right now, and it's going to give us a little bit more instruction about this in just a second. But I just wanted to make sure that we know that this is not a defensive war that you just win. And so you took some prisoners of war. This is an assault. OK, keep going.
Refuse to make peace, and they engage you in battle. Lay siege, the word siege to that city. 15. When the Lord is a justification. The Lord delivers it into your hand. Put a sword in it.
We can't hear you.
Yeah, we could hear it. Say that one more time.
When the Lord your God puts this into your hand, delivers this into your hand, put to the sword all men in it. 14. As for the women,
if by chance they don't take if they don't take your terms of peace, if you say, hey, I want to take over this land. No, I don't want you to take over our land. They go, okay, then. So now we're going to kill all your men. All right. Okay. Because keep in mind, this is a siege. This is not some defensive battle. Okay. So this is a siege. So you got two options. You can either get down or lay down. Right. And the first one was to get down. And everybody in here can just be forced labor for us, or your men can lay down. These are your options. Okay. Keep reading for me.
14. As for the women, the children, and I'm pausing for a reason, young man. Get off teacup, bro. I don't think you're listening. Never mind. This is for everybody else listening. As for the women, the children, the livestock, and everything else in the city, you may take these as plunder, Plunder, plunder for yourselves. That's a key word. Everybody should look that up. Put the definition in the chat. and you may use the plunder the Lord your God gives you from your enemies. This is how you are to treat all the cities that are at a distance from you and do not belong to the nations nearby. Number 16.
Okay, this is what's important. This is what's important. Hold on one second. This is how you treat all the nations, every nation that is far from you, right? Okay, so if the nation is far from you, what you do is you go and you say, hey, we would like to have this and you can be our slaves. And they go, no, we do not want to be your slaves. And you go, okay, I'm going to kill all your men and I'm going to take your children and your women. I'm going to turn your children into slaves. I'm going to take all your livestock and all that. Okay, that's how you treat all the nations that are far from you, but not the nations close to you. What do you do to the nations close to you? Keep reading.
Number 16. However, in the city of the nations the Lord your God is giving you as an inheritance, do not leave alive anything that breathes. Read it again. However, in the cities of the nations the Lord your God is giving you as an inheritance, do not leave alive anything that breathes. He on teacup again.
He listening.
He listening.
God dang.
Okay, it should list some people right there.
Hold on, let me get there. I gotta change.
So let me paraphrase. The people that are far from you, you go to them and you basically take their children as slaves if they don't cooperate.
Right. Or they can all be slaves. They can either all be slaves,
or unalive the men and take the children anyway.
Yes.
And then the other one is everybody close to us. We just to the soul.
Just get them out of here. Now that list of nations is what I really want you to read.
Oh man.
All right, I got you. 17. Completely destroy them. The Hittites, Amorites, all them ites, all them ites. All them ites. Who you think them ites is? Yes, I said is. Hittites, Amorites, Canaanites, Persianites,
Parasites.
How can you say that one?
Hivites,
Hivites, and the Jebusites. As the Lord your God has commanded you.
Has commanded you.
The Lord your God has commanded you. Otherwise, they will teach you to follow all the detestable things they do in worshiping their gods, and you will sin against the Lord your God.
Okay, so remember what we just read over in Genesis chapter 10. We read those names, right? Those are the people that we just named. These are all just African folk. According to the Lord, keep in mind what I'm saying. Yeah. According to the Lord, these are just children of Ham. But when you go to places, now I don't know if you've ever read in the Zondervan's Bible Dictionary. If you ever look up Ham in the Zondervan's Bible Dictionary, it'll tell you that Ham is the progenitor of the African nations, but not the Negroes. It'll say that in the Zondervan's, that he's the progenitor of the African nations, but not the Negroes, because there are no West Africans mentioned in the Bible, which I think is a great point to this. There are no West Africans mentioned in the Bible. So they didn't come and annihilate all the West Africans, because that's not what the Bible says that you do. What the Bible says that you do is when you pull up to a land that is afar off, like Ghana, Mali, Benin, Togo, Sierra Leone. When you pull up to a nation that is far from you, what you do is you say, either y'all can all be my slaves, or I will kill your men and take your children as my slaves. That is word for word what happened to West African people. That's not a joke.
And let us not forget to tie it all together. The whole point of this conversation was you.
Hello?
Like a man in a horror movie. Talking about some hello?
They got quiet. What happened?
Eric got a call.
You got a call.
Oh. Damn, is
sorry.
Is we good?
Sorry. Sorry.
They
were trying to leave me a voicemail.
In the middle of
okay. No, but the point for this whole conversation was that you said that people were using this book wrong and that they were doing things that the Bible didn't say.
Way to bring it fucking
and that
home.
was incorrect. Word for word, they were doing what the Bible said.
Still trying to annihilate the people that's close to him, by the way. Okay.
Oh yeah. So for one, right? All these Bible verses you just placed upon me, right? All they're showing you, right, is that the reason why the reason why he said to do these certain things to these nations, right, is because these nations were all.
Again, that is not the point. You're trying to do this stupid ass
No,
internal
you're trying to
critique.
deflect.
That's
I'm
not
not
the point.
deflecting. I'm gonna reply to every
Sir, you don't let us do a fucking thing up here. You don't let shouldn't even be in your vocabulary. Let.
Well, April, I think you're about to make a really great point. You're about to say that these were sinners, and that, I can respect that. I can respect that. You're about to say that they were sinners. And that's the same thing they said about your people, that your people were heathens and uncivilized and evil, right? And this was just a way to justify colonization. This is exactly how you colonize any place. You demonize. I mean, you say that there's evil sinners, and then you go take over. Yes, you're right. You are correct. That's exactly why the book says this happened. And that's exactly how you colonize people. That's exactly how.
Great. So, right. I don't know if you actually heard what I said about this, right? I said that just because, right, these people are trying to use these Bible verses, right, does not mean that they're using them inside some type of justified way.
They are.
You didn't tell us how they weren't.
I agree with that.
So it's pretty simple. So it's pretty simple, right?
Okay.
It's because of the simple fact, right, that the judgment that these people make are not the judgment of God.
Okay.
So
okay.
just because these people, just because these people are sitting here saying that, okay,
no, but
well,
I am
this person
asking
is
him.
evil,
That wasn't
doesn't
my question. My question
was,
I want to know what they've done that is not prescribed in the Bible. That was my question. Like, that's my whole question. What have these colonizers done that is not prescribed in the Bible?
I would like to know too, because there's G-side in the Bible, there's slavery in the Bible, there's all these things, and it's abundant.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
And the secondary question is, how should they have used those verses? That's what I really want to know. How should that verse be used?
I can answer both of these questions, right?
Okay.
So as I've already told you, right, Lawrence, I don't know if I got to keep telling you this, right? But all I'm saying, right, is that the way that these people are using the Bible is just a misuse because they're trying to be a God that they're not. They're just using
How is it a misuse when the Bible prescribes everything that they have done? How is it a misuse?
I got you, Lawrence. It's because, right, these people are trying to make godful judgments when they're not God. I've already said
how is it a misuse?
Because they're trying to make godly judgments without being God.
What do you mean they want to make? No, they're doing what God said.
So how should they use those verses?
Yeah, so now that's the second question. When you ask how should they use the verses, right? This is something that literally we cannot do. Well, I can't tell you how you should act. I can't tell you how you should act just like God. That's like a nonsensical question.
No. Think about the question that I'm asking. Think about. God didn't annihilate those people. God told people to annihilate those people. Fact? True?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So if you're reading that verse, how should you use that verse?
It doesn't matter how I should use it, Pink. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, it really does. That's literally my question.
Not you. What he's asking is, no, sir, don't be so stupid. He's asking is, how should it be used? When he says you, he means the royal you. He doesn't mean you specifically. He's asking you, how should they be used?
I've already answered that part of the question when he asked that earlier. I specifically told him, right? That's a nonsensical question because you're asking me you're asking me what would God do? I don't know.
No, that's not what I'm asking at all. Listen to the question I'm asking. Listen. Okay. For example, the doctrine of discovery, things like that. These are people saying, God said to me the following, right? No different than when we're reading these scriptures. It's somebody saying, God said to me the following. Okay. These people said, God said, this is how we should treat these folk over here. That's what they're saying in Deuteronomy. That's what they're saying in Leviticus. God said to me this. Okay, so then the Pope says, well, yeah, God said to me, just like he told them that, he's saying to me, we should do this here. Okay, so the question is, first, how do we know if God said it at all? That's one. And then secondly, if the Pope says, well, yeah, God told me the same thing, right? So I'm not asking you to be God at all. I'm saying with those scriptures that are there, if someone says, yes, God is saying we should do this, right? How should they use those scriptures?
How should they use them? I don't know. That's an
Okay, so then you don't know if they're using them wrong. Because if you don't know how they should use them, if you don't know the right way to use them, you can't tell me the wrong way.
Oh my God. Yes, you're completely right, Pink. I can't tell you that. You're right.
Okay.
I never disagree with that. I can't tell a person how they should. I can't tell a person exactly like what the reason why God is thinking this way, or the reason why God told him that. I don't know why. Right. That's why. That's why I was trying to announce earlier. Right. That when it comes to like these moral claims that you're trying to place upon me, right? If it's not something that is spoken directly from God to me, then I can't sit right here and tell you, oh, this is right, this is wrong, this is how you should do it, this is how you shouldn't do it. Why? Because these are all moral claims that are based upon some type of
you just did.
Right. That's not what I did.
Right. Well,
It
let
is.
me
You
make sure I'm
just told
understanding.
us they were using it wrong.
Yeah, you were saying that they were using it wrong.
I said that. No. What I said, right?
No, you
I
said they were using it wrong. I'm not going to let you lie, bro. I'm not going to let you finish because you're about to lie. You said specifically they were using it wrong. That's what you said. I'm not going to let you lie about that.
So what I said, right?
No, you said they were using it wrong. We all heard you. You said they were using it wrong.
My God. Can I finish?
That's what you said.
Can I finish speaking or no?
No, because
Okay,
you're not
so I'm
going
not
to
gonna
change
reply to
what
you
you
then.
said. No,
I'm not
you
gonna
said they
reply
were
to you.
using it wrong.
I can't reply to you then.
No, well, then you can't because you're not going to
That's
lie about
totally
what you
fine.
said.
That's totally fine.
Okay.
I'll just move on.
Are you saying that you
info.
didn't say that? I just want to make sure. Because everybody up here seems to have heard that, and we could all be hearing it wrong. That's possible.
Because
are you saying that's not what you said, though?
That's not entirely what I said, right?
Okay, what did you intend to say?
So what I said, right, is I said that these people could simply just be misusing the Bible.
No, you said they were using it wrong. Thus were your exact words.
Okay.
Yeah, info. I was here since the beginning, since you came up. You did say that they misused it, which is basically saying they're using it wrong. You did say that.
I said that they could be misusing it. I don't know.
No, you said they misused it. You said they misused it.
Fucking liar.
Oh my God, bro.
You're a liar like every fucking
I'm not
Christian.
lying. That's literally
you did not say they could be using it wrong.
You said they did misuse
that they were using it wrong. That's
why y'all should try to find out my proposition was instead of like sort of trying to
Info, you ever heard of a Mott and Bailey? You ever heard of a Mott and Bailey?
No.
A Mott and Bailey is where you say something like they were using it wrong, like you make a bold claim and then you retreat to a more sensible claim, like they could have been using it wrong. It's called a Mott and Bailey fallacy, right? Because it's easier. It's really what you did. I promise you. Like you did say that they were, because that's why I asked. Well, then how should they be using it? That's what maybe prompted me to ask.
And I told you I don't know. That's like my stance.
I know. Which is the Bailey. Okay. So here's what we're saying. Again, one, we have no way of knowing what God says to who. We just don't know that. We just have no way of knowing that, right? Like God could say to you anything right now. I don't know what God said to you. Okay, all right. So that being the case, the Pope says, hey, based on these scriptures, God said to me, this is how we treat the people over here. Okay. And so they did exactly that. They did exactly what the Bible says to do to nations that are far off. Right. Mm-hmm. Okay. They did exactly that. Okay. Based on the fact that the Pope said, yeah, God said we should do that. Okay. So in what way could, I'm going to go all the way back to your Bailey. In what way could they have gotten that wrong?
In what way they could have gotten that wrong?
Yes.
They can simply just not be true followers of Christ. They can be using this for their own satisfaction. This is just like.
But this could be the case in the Bible too. In the Bible, they could have just been doing this for their own satisfaction, right? They could have, right? Yeah. Okay. So in what way would they be using the words on the paper wrong?
I don't know what you mean by that. I'm already answering.
If the words on the paper say, if you go to a land that's far off, here is how you handle it, right? Okay. It could be the case that the people who wrote this in the Bible were just using it for their own benefit too. Could be. Okay. We don't know if God actually said this to them. They could have just made this up and just wanted to use it for their own benefit, right?
Well, but the point is, I disagree with that though, so I don't know what you're talking about.
It's okay if you disagree. I said it could be. I specifically said it could be the case.
I don't agree that it could be the case.
It's possible.
Means displaying a possibility.
I
want you to use your active listening skills. He said could be.
No,
He's
no,
giving you so much leeway.
but
I don't agree with that.
Chelsea, he says he doesn't agree. And then he's going to say that, and then 5 minutes later, he's going to come back and say, well, I didn't say that. I said I could maybe not agree.
It's because
I could maybe not disagree.
I believe that everything that's written in the Bible, God said it. I don't disagree with that.
I know that's what you believe, and I'm okay with you believing it. What I'm saying is, it is possible.
I don't agree
that
with that.
someone just wrote this on their own.
I don't agree
That's
with
possible.
that. I don't agree with that.
I didn't say you had to agree. I know what you believe. That's not the point.
I'm saying that it's
I
not
know you
possible,
disagree. It is
I'm saying
possible.
that
Okay.
it's not possible.
Do me a favor. And I hate even.
Okay, well, if it's not
how
possible,
do you know that God said one word in this book?
How do I know that God said one word in this book?
yeah, why
One
can't
word.
you just answer?
Oh yeah, so it's pretty simple, right? Like, I don't know if y'all know this, but like, I am a believer in God, so I do hold that God.
No, but you don't know. He asked you how you know. He asked you how you know.
No shit, Sherlock.
He asked you how do you guys know this?
Because God exists. I don't know.
He didn't ask you what do you
And
believe.
even if God exists, God could totally exist, and that don't mean he said one word in the book. So do me the favor, show me how you know that God said one word in this book. Not whether or not God exists. Let's say God does exist. God exists. Great. How do you know he said one word in this book?
Yeah, because this book is the only option, right? In which this book can only just.
Maybe he
No,
didn't
we
write a
asked
book.
you-
God
we
still
asked you-
exists.
Let me finish.
How do
We
you know
asked
that
you
he
to
said
show
one word
us.
in this book?
We asked you
I'm
to
trying to- I'm
show
trying- I'm
us
trying- I'm
how
trying to-
you know.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, hey,
Pause for a
Info.
second.
Info,
Bro.
there's an issue with your claim there. You said that that's the only option, but it's not.
It
Hinduism
literally is.
exists, Shintoism exists, all those exist. How do
I
you know
don't
God
believe
wasn't
in
talking to the Japanese? How you know
Because
God
of
was talking
some-
to hold on, wait, Info. How you know God was talking to some Palestinian people 5,000 years ago? How you know he was talking to the Japanese? How you tell the difference exactly? How you tell the difference?
Can I reply?
That nigga said, I don't know if you know this or not.
Can I reply?
Yeah, you can reply, but my question
Okay,
is, how
so
do you know?
it's pretty simple, right? Like,
So,
it's just,
prophet. Hold on. Let me just
oh
clarify
my
my
God,
question.
like, bro.
I'm gonna let you reply.
Question.
I just need to reiterate my question one more time. How do you know that God was talking to the Palestinians 5,000 years ago and not the Japanese? Because they both have different religions. So how do you know which one is right and which one is wrong? How do you know that?
Not even right or wrong, just that God said it. Because God could be wrong. How do you know God said a single word? You don't know that. You never met God. How do you know that God said a single word in this book?
Pink.
Single word in the book.
First off,
Single word in the book. Single word in the book. Just stick to the question. Just stick to the question, bro. Come on. Right there. How do you know that God said a single word in
Let's
the book?
stick to the question. How do you know?
Oh,
want you to
great.
show
I
us how
have
you
two
know.
people. Yeah,
I'm listening. I swear.
I have two people to reply to.
I'm listening.
Nigga, it's the same shit. How do you know?
No, because he asked me. A completely
No,
different
he's
question.
asking you the same question. How do you know?
Pink is
That's
asking
what
me a
we
different
want.
question.
Sir,
Yeah, but
it's the
answer mine
same
first. Answer mine first.
question.
Answer mine first.
Okay, I'm
It's
trying to, but you have to
Okay.
stop them from
Okay, no problem. Go ahead, bro.
Okay.
Go ahead,
so,
Prophet.
Yeah, so great, Pink. Like I've already told you, we could just do this off of a process of elimination, right?
Mhm.
So all we have to say, right, is that the only if God exists, the only God that can exist is the God of the Bible.
That's not true.
Process.
That's not true.
It's a process of elimination.
No. And that's not. I'm not asking you about the existence of the God. That's not what I'm asking.
That's the only thing that can be true.
Listen to what I'm
That's
asking.
not what he's
I'm not
asking.
asking if the God exists.
How do I know God? Okay.
Okay. Hear me out. My mother
exists.
exists. My mother exists. My mother is a real live breathing human being. Just because my mother exists and I tell you that my mother said to slap you does not mean that my mother said to slap you. My mother does exist, but that doesn't mean that what I said she said is really what she said. So I'm asking again, how do you know that he said a single word in this book?
Pink, because of the simple fact, right, Pink? If that book, right, is inaccurate in any type of way, then we cannot make the claim that God exists.
That's not true.
That's literally true.
That's not true. Listen what I'm saying.
That's
Listen what I'm
literally
saying.
true.
My mother exists. I can tell you something that she said that's not true. That doesn't mean my mother doesn't exist. My mother exists. And if I quote her wrong, that doesn't take her out of existence.
It's not a category error.
That's not a category error.
You don't even know what
You don't even know what it is.
Take a motherfucking philosophy class. That is not a category
That's
error.
literally a category error, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. My mother exists. If I tell you something that my mother said and I'm incorrect about it, that doesn't mean my mother doesn't exist, does it?
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It's
Okay, so the God of the Bible could very well exist.
That's
that doesn't mean he said a fuck. That's not a category error. Stop. This is not a category. This is an analogy.
So I got a question, Pink. How would you know that God exists if everything in that Bible?
Info, I muted you because I just want you to breathe. I want you to relax your shoulders and do some active listening.
Listen, Chelsea, he needs medication, babe. It's not.
He's going
relaxing shoulders and breathing is not going to stop this. This is indoctrination, boo. You cannot. Told us how.
Because I haven't got a chance to speak.
Yes,
you did get a chance to speak, and you keep asking back
You're
up
such
questions.
a liar.
I'm not asking you to ask me a question. I'm asking you to tell me the methodology that you use to determine that God said a single word in this book. And you have not answered that yet.
Abduction.
You know
it's just abduction.
What's the abduction?
Hold on. This is a problem.
Wait, Volsey, no, let him talk because
I'm just saying.
Let him talk.
I got you.
He asked you a question. What's the abduction?
Okay, so yeah, all abduction is right. It's just a process of elimination.
No, he didn't ask you what. He asked you what's the abduction.
That's a deduction.
Yes. What's the abduction?
Yeah, okay. Let me give it to you, right? And this is basic philosophy. I don't know why you didn't.
Sir, give it to us. Give it to us.
Okay.
Shut up.
Pause for a sec and stop interrupting so I can actually say.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
Bitch.
Oh my! See, look, stop, please, Lord, please. So
I ain't the one or the two, bitch.
Oh my God.
Just talk to Pink.
So Pink, right? As we've already spoke about this, right?
What's the abduction?
I'm just listening for the abduction. I'm listening, bro. What's the abduction?
Okay, great. All we have to do, right, is just a simple process of elimination, right? The way that we understand our process of elimination is because what we find out, right, when we read the Bible and the evidence that we're given that a God exists, right, Pink, the only one that lines up is the Christian Bible. If the Christian, hold on, let me
that's
finish.
not what I'm asking you. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to my question. Listen one more time. No, you're not answering my question. You're talking about what lines up theologically. That's not what I'm asking you. Listen to my question. What I'm saying is, I'm asking specifically, through what methodology have you deduced that the God of the Bible said a single word in the Bible?
Right. So info, right? What he's saying is that he's giving you that the God of the Bible exists. He's giving that to you. What he's trying to say is, how do you now connect Yahweh with the Bible? How do you know that Yahweh is the same thing as the Bible?
So stop me every single time I'm talking. Because I've already told it's just abduction, right? Which is just the best explanation.
What the fuck is the abduction?
It's just the best explanation.
No, that's not the best explanation.
Okay, so give me better ones.
Okay, let's start here.
Give me better ones.
Wait, I'm about to give you one. That some motherfuckers made it up.
Okay, so prove that.
Bro, you just asked for a better. I asked you to prove that God said it, and you just said that's the best explanation.
Because
you didn't prove that. Wait, stop. Hear me out. You can't say, well, that's just the best explanation. And I go, well, I got a much simpler one. That requires zero assumptions, right? No post hoc rationalization. People make up shit about gods every day.
Pink, you're doing an internal critique. So
I am not doing an internal critique. I'm literally asking for an external critique.
So you're not. Okay, I thought you were doing an internal critique. My fault.
I'm not. I'm granting you that the God exists, but this is not an internal critique.
So many times.
Internal critique.
This is not an internal critique.
Because under your worldview,
this is not under anybody's worldview. I am not taking a worldview. I'm saying objectively. Stop. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm granting you a thing. I'm granting you the thing because I'm not asking about the existence of said God. So I'm allowing that the God exists, right?
You can't allow without saying the Bible is true. I've already said that.
Yes, I can, because there could be any amount of gods. I don't have to allow that Allah exists. I don't have to allow that the Quran is true just because I allow to say that Allah exists. Again, my mother exists. She really does exist. But what I say she said is not necessarily what she said. Think about what I'm saying.
Oh my God, Pink, that's
my mother exists.
Error. That's a category error.
This is not a fucking category error. This is an analogy.
Because Pink, you're comparing something that necessarily must exist with something that's contingent. That's a category error.
I gave you that the thing exists, asshole. I'm not arguing
I've already
the
told
existence.
you, Pink.
I'm not arguing the existence. I'm not arguing the existence.
Pink, just let me finish speaking so you can actually understand, right? So
no, bro, he's not arguing the existence. He's asking you how. He's asking you how do you know that what is said by the God, what the Bible says the God said, he said. That is what he's asking you.
I'm trying to answer the question. The question has to do with his existence. That's why.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. How are you going to tell me the argument, Pink? How are you going to tell me the argument, Pink?
I'm asking
That's literally the argument.
Question. I'm not asking if the God exists at all. I'm asking, granting that the God exists, how do you know that God said one word in the book?
Pink, you cannot agree that God exists without agreeing that the Bible
exists. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
You cannot.
Yes, I can.
Because how would you know it's the God of the Bible? You would never know. That's the whole point. That's why it has to be that.
No, that's not true.
That's literally why.
Listen to what I say. I'm gonna lay that out the analogy again. My mother exists.
That's a category error, bro.
What's the two categories? Name the two categories.
Yes, for one, what you're saying, right? You're comparing something that necessarily.
Name the categories.
Yeah. Something that necessarily exists and something that's existence is contingent.
No. You're making a category error because I'm not talking about the type of existence. I'm not talking about contingency or necessity.
Okay, so you're not talking about God.
I'm talking about existence versus action. You're making the category error.
Okay, so you're not talking about God. So you're not talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about existence.
So are you not comparing God to your mother?
Yes, in the same way you would compare God to your father, correct?
I would not compare.
Is God not your motherfucking father?
He is not my biological father. No,
I didn't say biological.
He made an analogy.
Is that not about God? Is that not about God? Our Father which art in heaven. Is that not about God?
What?
Y'all say mother, father, God, all
is that about God?
I'm trying to hear Pink. What he said?
Our Father which art in heaven. Is that about God?
Is that about God? That's the essence of God. Yes.
Okay, so in other words, God is analogous to a parent.
Yes.
Okay, so back to what the fuck I'm saying.
So now God is not analogous to a parent. Info Pro Head. Now you just a lot.
No, not in the way that you're trying to place it.
So God is not analogous to a parent. So Christians don't believe that God is their father.
Not in the sense of.
In the sense of what? That's their whole thing. That God is their father.
This is bad, man. Info, this is bad, bro. This is terrible. This is really bad.
The thing is, he's a liar.
Yeah.
This is bad, bro.
He's a liar. And
all I'm saying is a thing can exist. Anything can exist.
It's in the same sense of like your mother. Of like
no, you're not being honest.
Biological father.
But that's not the point. That's not the point. It's analogous. It's analogous.
It's not analogous.
It is. If it wasn't analogous, then why do you call him a father? It must be analogous.
It would just be a category error.
You are a liar and you have never read a Bible.
Listen, Info. If it wasn't analogous, why would they call God the Father if it wasn't analogous?
They wouldn't use that.
They wouldn't use that, bro.
No, that's no. When they're comparing, I believe that when they're talking about,
I don't care what you believe. We don't give a fuck what you believe.
When they're talking about,
did you graduate the 8th grade, bro? We learned metaphors and similes and analogies in the 8th grade.
Right? We are talking about what is in the Christian faith. That's what we're talking about. We don't talk about what the fuck you believe.
Also, Info, I just need to say this, man. Are you sure you graduated the 8th grade, bro? Because we learned metaphors and similes and analogies back in the 8th grade, bro. Come on.
This is bad, man. It's just bad. It's bad. And none of that deals with the point that the question that I'm asking. My only question is, a thing can exist. Anything can exist, whether it is contingent. Energy is not contingent upon anything. But the fact that energy exists does not mean energy did what I said it did. Right? Energy did not make a 9-legged vampire. Right? Although energy is not contingent upon anything. If I say that it made a 9-legged vampire, that doesn't mean it actually did that. So back to what I'm saying. Granting that the non-contingent, the necessary being exists, how do you know that it said this?
All right, now great. Can I like reply?
Yes.
Okay, great. Now I'm going to reply to you once again, Pink. I've already told you, right? The only reason why we hold this to be the case, right, is because in the Bible, right, this is the only religion in which this God had to reveal himself to be a true God.
That's not true.
Hold on, let me finish, Pink. Let me finish. I'll let you talk so long.
That's
right?
just not true, but I'm just
let me finish.
Keep going. I just said it wasn't true, but
Stop interrupting.
Keep going.
So now, since this
Who
God,
you talking to?
No, it's okay. He can talk to me like that. I don't want to get him off his point. He ain't finna say shit. No way. Go ahead.
Now, great. Now, since the God of the Bible has revealed himself to us, that is the only reason why we know that this God exists.
That's not true. That's not true. You made one point. Let me rebut that point.
Can I finish?
No, Yahweh existed in the Canaanite pantheon before it was ever in the Bible. He was revealed prior to the Bible to a completely different group of people, specifically Canaanite people who they went about killing. Back to what the fuck I'm saying. How do you motherfucking know?
Can I finish?
No, I need you to rebuttal what I just said first. No. Yahweh was revealed in the Canaanite pantheon before he was ever revealed to Israel. He was a part of the 70 sons of El before he was actually brought to the Israelites from the fucking Canaanites. It is not true that this was his only revelation. Stop the lie.
Instead of you interrupting me, right?
Listen to what he's saying, Info.
How when the Canaanites was Yahweh revealed?
Yahweh was one of their 70 gods.
Okay, great. How was this God revealed?
To the Canaanite people as a son of El.
How?
Through their scriptures.
Okay, great. That's what I'm trying to tell you right now, Pink. When you say through scriptures, right? This is not God revealing himself to you in the way of God being revealed in flesh. That is the only reason why we consider the God that in the Bible typically because it has been revealed in flesh. So we know that God has to exist.
No. Listen to me. The only reason that you pause. The only reason that you think that God was revealed in the flesh is because it confirmed what the motherfucking scripture said. That's what Paul said.
That's not why.
He was raised as the scripture said.
That's not
a revelation of scripture.
That's not why.
Go back to what the fuck I'm
That's
asking
not
you,
why,
man.
Pink. That's not why.
That's not a lie. If Jesus didn't fulfill the prophecies of the Old Testament, he's a fucking liar.
That's not why.
Stop doing that.
That's not why, Pink. That's not why.
Bro, if the Old Testament didn't prophesy Jesus coming, would he be the Messiah?
If there's no prophesying that Jesus did not return, right, in flesh, right, or God did not return in flesh, right, we wouldn't even be saying that God exists, Pink.
That's not true. People believe in God way before Jesus. What are you fucking talking about?
People be completely wrong,
bro. What are you?
People be completely wrong.
Bro, people believed in God before Jesus, man.
So
what are you talking about?
They'll be completely wrong.
Confirmation.
What are you talking about?
They'll be completely wrong. They'll be completely wrong.
Bro, people believed in God before they knew about Jesus, man. Like, what are we talking about? People believed in this God before they knew Jesus. What are we talking about? Before he ever came in the flesh, people believed in this God. What are we talking about, man?
Explain this to you, right, Pink? Because the only reason why we say this to be the case, right, Pink, is because if you have not been able to have your God actually revealed to you in some type of way in which you can understand it, right, Pink, then there's no claims that you can make that your God.
Then that means Moses didn't believe in God. Are you saying Moses didn't believe in God?
I'm not saying Moses didn't believe in God.
Are you saying he didn't see God in the flesh? Okay, now back to what I'm saying. I'm granting you that the God exists. Back to the question I'm asking you. How do you know he said one word?
Because it's the only thing. It's the only thing that can describe a God.
No, that's not true. I could just they could have just made some shit up. They could have just made some shit up.
They can't.
Yes, they can. Are you saying that people can't?
You have to prove.
Are you saying that people can't make stuff up?
I didn't say they did make it up. I said they can make it up.
Are you saying that
you're saying that they couldn't? So I need you to provide proof that people can't make up God stories.
Are you saying that people are incapable of making up God stories?
You do not have to be Christian in order to believe.
Wait a minute. What are you talking? Why are you
talking? The Bible is simply
right. We did not
introduce
you, ma'am.
Now, I can easily explain this, right?
Sir, are you saying that people are not capable of making things up?
Said that, no.
Okay,
are you saying that people can't make up God stories?
Some God stories that are made up.
Okay, so people are capable of it.
They are capable of doing it, right?
But it doesn't apply to the Bible.
Okay, why doesn't it apply to the Bible?
Because the Bible is the best explanation for God, and God exists.
That's not true. That's not the best.
That's
You
what you
don't
have to
know
prove to
God.
me, then,
You will only know God. You will only know this to be the best explanation for God if you could compare it to God. And you cannot compare it to God.
What do you mean compare it to?
You've never seen, met, talked to, experienced God. You haven't studied God. You don't know God.
We don't have to
So
do
you
anything
don't
like
know
that.
if it's the best explanation.
We don't have to do anything like that. We can simply
Yes,
just
you
say
do.
that.
In order
Hold on,
to
we can
listen, bro.
hold on. Simply just prove that. We can simply just prove that a God exists. That God has all the attributes.
A God exists, and you can't prove that a God exists. All you can do is say that there's a prime mover.
Hold on. No, you don't say that.
That a God exists.
Pink, you don't say that, Pink. That's the whole process. That's the problem you're having right now. We don't say that. That's what some people say, but that's not what I say. That's not what
you just said. All we have to do is prove that a God exists.
Yes, we don't. Hold on, Pink. We don't prove from a prime mover. We don't prove from a prime mover.
You don't prove it from shit.
You don't prove
because it
from
don't
shit.
exist.
Hold on. You prove.
No, don't hold on me. You don't prove shit. You don't prove it from anything. Nobody has proven that a God exists. Nobody.
But that's not the point.
Has proven that
I'm
a God
granting you
exists.
that the God exists. I'm trying to figure out, how do you know that he said, even if it is the best explanation, let me grant you that it's the best explanation. How do you know that he said it? People come up with good explanations for shit all the time. People come up with good explanations for shit all the time.
No.
That don't mean God said it.
Hold on. So great, Pink, right? So Pink, like I've already told you, right? You said let's grant this is the best explanation. If this is the best explanation, that means that every other explanation is somewhat wrong. So
that's not true.
So Pink,
that's not true.
I'll let you have it.
So
none of that has to do with what I'm asking.
Hold on, let me finish.
Let me finish.
Let me finish.
Okay.
So if every other explanation is wrong, right? That means necessarily the case, this explanation must be the correct explanation.
No, that's not true.
How does that not logically follow?
I might have the best explanation, but that don't make it the right one.
Oh my God. Okay, so then no explanations are right. You have to prove that.
Did he say that? He didn't say that.
If it's the only, hold on. If it's the only explanation, right? If it's the only explanation that is correct, right?
No.
What else are you supposed to say about that?
First and foremost, we don't know if it's correct because I don't have an objective God to compare it to.
Wrong.
I'm not saying it's not. Listen to me.
What are you talking about?
If you will listen to me, I didn't say any of the other ones were correct, but everybody can be wrong.
Okay, then you have to prove that. You have to prove that every explanation is wrong.
Okay, here we go. In order to prove if we are right or wrong, we just need the objective God to compare it to. And the point is, you don't have the objective God to compare it to. So we will never know if you're right.
I can prove God right now to you.
You can't do it objectively.
Yes, I can.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so great, right? So all we have to do is say to you, right, Pink, is that
nah, bro.
Hold on.
Nah, bro.
Go ahead.
No, let him objectively.
Watch this. This finna go so bad.
Shaka,
it's okay,
Shaka. Let him try to prove it. Go ahead.
The nerve of somebody saying some shit like that.
Okay, so great, right? So we can just take a Greg Bonson approach here, right? We can simply say that, right? That if logic exists, right?
Oh God.
Oh my God, let me finish.
If logic exists, okay.
Okay, great.
P1.
It's actually a zero premise based argument.
Okay, if logic exists.
So yeah, so since we know that logic exists, right? And we know that logic is something that's unchanging, immaterial, then there must exist something which grounds all logical propositions.
No, there must not.
Okay,
logic can ground itself.
Okay, how does logic ground itself?
So now that we've blown that up, okay.
No, you didn't blow anything up. How does logic ground itself?
No, logic grounds itself. Reality grounds logic. Reality grounds logic. Reality exists. Reality exists. Reality grounds logic. Okay, we over there. Reality grounds logic. Okay, we over there. Now we're past that. And reality objectively exists. Reality grounds logic.
No, you're not finna run from this, Pete. You're not finna run from this, Pete.
I'm not running from it. Reality grounds logic. Reality grounds logic. I'm not running. I'm standing right here. Reality grounds logic. If reality said logic was wrong, logic would be wrong. Reality grounds logic.
So great. So I got a question for you, right, Pink? Okay. Does time exist within reality? Is everything that exists in reality? Okay. So everything that existed within reality is subject to time.
Yes.
Okay, then. So are you saying that logic is subject to time?
Yes.
Okay, then. So if logic is subject to time, then you saying that logic can change?
No.
Oh my God! Now you're being dishonest. You're being dishonest, Pink. Now you're being dishonest, Pink.
It's an abstraction. Logic is a motherfucking abstraction. It's an abstraction. It's not a real fucking thing. It's not a substance. It's not a substance.
So logic don't exist?
A fucking philosophy class.
So logic don't exist?
Piece of
No,
shit.
sir.
So logic don't
is
exist?
a fucking abstraction. It's an abstraction.
What he's saying is that
what are we talking about?
Logic is not tangible.
Not tangible.
Okay, so
what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, so does logic exist within reality?
Say it again for me.
Does logic exist within reality?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so then logic is subject to time.
No, it's subject to time.
Okay, everything that exists within time is subject to change.
That's not true.
Already.
So, okay, so what exists within space-time that is not subject to change?
Logic, mathematics, logic, the laws of logic.
Oh my God! So I got a question. What is time? Does time make change possible?
High pitched, nervous.
Because Pink knows.
He laughing like that girl husband.
I promise you, what I'm saying is
what's
absolutely
that girl's husband?
Mathematics does not change with time. Mathematics exists within time.
You know who I'm talking about, Brown? The one who just got divorced.
I don't think that logic.
The one who just got divorced.
Reality.
I don't think that logic and mathematics, right, are something that is subject to space-time.
Yeah, they are. There would be no logic or math without space-time. Where would the numbers be? What would we count without space? What the fuck would be counted without matter? What could you count without something to count? All the things are within space-time.
The count, right, for 1 + 1
for math.
You don't have to count for 1 + 1.
You don't have to count for math.
That's a count.
You don't have to count. It will exist independent of us counting.
For math,
listen to yourself.
It would exist independent from us counting.
Listen to yourself.
Yes.
You don't have to count for math.
Yes, mathematics will still exist independent from us counting.
How would mathematics exist independent of us counting?
Because of the simple fact that mathematics is not something that's invented by us.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think mathematics existed before
humans? Yes.
Before people did?
Yes. Yes.
You think mathematics existed before people did?
Yes.
Listen to what I'm asking. If there was no thing to count, there was nothing to count, what would the math be?
What would the math be? The math will still be the same math.
But no, tell me what the math would be.
It will still be the same.
No, give me one principle in math.
Give me one
principle in math.
Yeah, so there will still be 1 + 1 = 2.
There wouldn't be a 1, asshole. There's nothing to count.
So why would they
count?
So I got a question. If nothing existed, are you telling me that contradictions wouldn't exist? Are you saying if nothing existed, right? Contradictions somehow would
if nothing
exist?
Existed, then nothing
there would be no
identity wouldn't exist.
There would be nothing to identify.
What are you talking about?
There would be nothing to identify.
Oh my God.
If nothing existed, what would you identify?
So I got a question. So propositions being true or false
if nothing also existed, there would be no true or false.
Info. Listen to what he's saying. If
listen to
what
are you counting? Nothing plus nothing?
You don't have to count anything for them to
for mathematics. What are you talking about?
But info. If nothing existed, what would be able to be added? Nothing plus nothing
equals nothing.
That wouldn't even be a proposition.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Propositions in nothing.
Under your world, that wouldn't even be a proposition. Under my world, that would be a proposition.
When there's nothing.
Oh no, under my world, that's.
Listen, hold up. We have somebody else. Info, don't say anything else.
No.
Don't say anything else. We have somebody else on the panel.
Info is
Get that bus ready, Eric.
I can't believe that's what I just heard, bro.
No, Info.
You
stop
just
talking.
running the same shit, Info.
Yeah, stop talking. We have somebody else on the panel.
I just hope everybody that's listening took that as a learning experience and got what they could from that. Because
bro, I'm gonna be there. Do not fall.
If you shut your bitch, shut your dumb ass up. Peanut fucking legs.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Christian counterpart.
Yeah, somebody take him to get him some Whataburger and just let him.
He need a number 2.
Let number 2 substitute the fries for onion rings and just go and lay down somewhere. Man.
He need to lay down.
Get some milk, take some nap.
But I do appreciate that because we learned something from that call. Yeah. I learned something from that.
The same arguments, the same presuppositional tag arguments.
Yeah, you're on the panel. I don't know.
Okay. The reason why I was not talking was
Yes.
because
Hi. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Cool. Okay. What is your? Are you a Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite?
I'm not. I don't like the idea of religion.
Okay.
I feel like it's a weapon.
Jesus, Muhammad, or Moses?
I believe in the Most High, and the Most High is none of those things.
You talking about El? Then.
Okay. So yeah, we'll go with that.
No, because I want us to agree. The Most High, his name is El.
You want to give me some knowledge about that?
Yes, the Most High God. When y'all talking about the Most High, you're referring to El. El is the Most High.
And El is?
El is the chief deity in the Canaanite pantheon. He's the top dog.
I'm not a Christian. I need people to stop saying that. But
I understand that
okay.
you're.
All right, you guys, you can tell me that.
Dialogue with the host. Don't read the comments. Just look at talk to the host.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
I understand that you do not identify with the term Christian. But when you say the Most High is El.
So the Most High or believing in a God is not exclusive to Christianity. When you go back to African spirituality, they also have a Most High, and they also have deities and gods.
Yes, they have deities, but they would use different terminology.
Yes, I agree with that.
The only okay.
He's saying they wouldn't use the word God.
It's all right. Do you disagree with the prompt or not? Do you agree or disagree?
I agree that Black people should not be Christian or Muslim. Those two specifically.
Okay. Black Hebrew. So you're a Black Hebrew Israelite.
I guess if that's what you want to call it.
No, ma'am.
I've never.
Ma'am. Just tell me what you are and stop saying okay if that's what you want.
I told you what I am. I believe in African spirituality.
Okay, Black people shouldn't be Black Hebrew Israelites either.
And what makes you say that?
Because we're not Israelites, ma'am.
So that doesn't sound like African spirituality.
It don't sound like African spirituality to me either, Lords.
And you keep saying Most High, like that's Christian.
Yeah, if you look, no, it's not. If you look up, and then look, we can talk about where Christianity originated.
Okay, slow down.
But you keep
down.
saying,
hold on. Give me a second. Slow down. Everybody just hold on.
Y'all are being very defensive, and
okay, we're not gonna be defensive. Just slow down. Everybody hold on. Just listen to me. I said Black people should not be Christians, Muslims, or Black Hebrew Israelite. What is your contention with the Israelite thing?
So is that fitting into, is that African spirituality? Are you putting those in the same category? No,
Black Hebrew Israelitism is not African spirituality.
Okay, then. So then it would be, I agree with neither then.
Okay. So you agree with the prompt. Why did you request up?
To be honest, I think I misread, and this is a whole completely different thing. I thought this was talking about how these religions were made or constructed to further enslave us and is used as a weapon. I thought that's what this conversation was about.
That's what the conversation is about. That's
why I had requested to come up here, and I was trying to, I guess, debate with the other Christian person that was up here. So I didn't know that this wasn't that.
Yeah, we agree that religions are tools of oppression. We agree.
Yeah, that was my whole point. I didn't come up here to defend Christianity. I would never do that.
Oh.
Yeah.
But you said something about, do we know where Christianity began? Do you?
Yes, I do. Christianity was originated in, I guess, Africa, Ethiopia.
No, ma'am.
The first Catholic church.
Hold on, wait a minute. Who said no, ma'am at the same time?
Okay, so
no, ma'am.
Yes,
no, ma'am.
Where was the first church built?
Brown. Well,
let's talk about the Book of Enoch.
Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Wait a minute. Before we talk about any books, Christianity did not begin in Ethiopia.
Okay, would you like to, do we want to look it up or what?
Yeah. So Ethiopia didn't get Christianity until after the 4th century. It was in the 4th century, I'm sorry. It was in the 4th century. And their Bible doesn't come about. I know that everybody talks about the Ethiopian Bible. The Ethiopian Bible is not the oldest Bible. It's the oldest Bible with dark-skinned pictures in it. It's not the oldest Bible. And they don't get that Bible until like if you look up the Garima Gospels, they're talking about between the 4th and the 7th century is when that was written.
Abba Garima is the person you should.
Yeah, Abba Garima is the one who wrote the Gospels that the Ethiopians used, and that was between the 4th and the 7th century. And there was already, if you look this up, there was already a Codex Sinaiticus and a Codex Vaticanus that both predate the Ethiopian Bible. This is what Christians would have used as a Bible before. This is what like basically the oldest manuscript of what you would call a Bible is not the Ethiopian Bible.
So where did it originate?
Yeah, that's a different.
And I will search that. I will search that up too.
That's a different conversation.
Okay, well, my whole point in bringing that up is to say that Christianity was stolen and reconstructed.
No, stolen from who?
You know what's funny? They'd be like, "I'm not a Christian, but Christianity is
defending the shit out of that motherfucker, ain't it?
I'm not. When you think about it, everything was stolen. Everything the white people supposedly owned was.
Then what are you up here defending it for? If it was stolen and manipulated and twisted, and you don't believe in it anyways?
I'm not. How am I defending it though?
What's your point?
I'm saying it was never theirs to begin with.
Yes,
it was never.
I don't think so. I don't think so at all.
Yeah, it was never African.
We can agree to disagree. I genuinely
can't.
We can't agree to disagree because it's
we can't agree to disagree.
And it's like y'all are being very defensive.
No, because
you have
history,
like a snarky little tone, and you're wrong. And I.
But also, what tone do I have?
Correct.
Also, because history proves you wrong.
I'm being very respectful.
Yeah, you are, but history proves you wrong.
Disrespectful, very, very condescending, and very, very phone deaf. Also, I've been trying to stay on mute, but you've been condescending since you first came up here with that smacking of your teeth.
No, but the thing is, this is the thing, right? All of that, yeah, but you're still wrong, right? All of that doesn't matter. Whether you think we're defensive,
I genuinely don't think so. So you're wasting your breath.
Listen. I don't care what you think,
and I don't care what you think either.
Okay, so then get down, bitch.
Forehead,
get down,
I think you have
I mean, because what is it?
Displaying right now.
If you don't care the thing is, if you don't care what we think, y'all always be hung up on these bitches' ages. Fuck these hoes. Right? If you don't care what we think, bitch, what are you doing up here? I don't care if you're 18. I could give less than a fuck, bitch. When I was 18, I knew so much shit. I knew so much shit because I used to read everything and anything I could get my fucking hands on. You can't learn shit learning dances off of TikTok, bitch. You just can't. You can't learn shit running after billionaires on TikTok, bitch. You can't.
Making up words, talking about something like you're about a disrespect. What is Bouta? B-O-U-T-T-A. Why y'all kids writing illiterate abbreviations today?
Whether we are old and stale, I've been your age, bitch. Just hope you get mine.
Yeah,
I've been 18.
Hopefully you get there.
The thing is, I've been 18. Ain't shit shaking about being 18. Bitch, when I was 18, I was a authorized use on a Platinum American Express card. Bitch, had my own car. What is you talking about? What you talking about, bitch?
Stale, but your install is starting at the middle of your head.
When I was 18, I lived a better life than you ever can, bitch. You 18 now, ho. When I was 18, ooh. I lived a better life than you ever would. I made my daddy sell one of his houses so me and my boyfriend could have the same car.
But you're saying you asked for
bitch,
knowledge,
what?
But then when he's telling you the answers, you're like, no, I don't agree with that. And we're just going to have to agree to disagree. Like, you don't want
Obviously,
knowledge. You thought you were
you
right.
don't want knowledge. You were trying to have a rebuttal with everything we said. We told you it's not historically accurate. We gave you things to research. Abba Garima, research who he was. He was a missionary. He came to Ethiopia. That's when all of that happened. They crowned him one of the 9 saints of Ethiopia. These are things you can research. Research the Garima Gospels, what that looked like.
Or you could just go to Acts chapter 11, verse 26, and it tells you that Christianity started in Antioch. Antioch is in Turkey.
Yeah. But you know what's funny is that I never said you were being rude, but you got snarky with me. I didn't say you were being rude. I just said that you were wrong. And it didn't matter what you believe about the facts of where Christianity started. It doesn't matter what you believe about that. You would still be wrong. That's not disrespectful. It doesn't matter that you believe it started in Africa. It didn't.
But also, I feel like it's important to acknowledge if other we're going to have to agree to disagree. Like, you're being rude. Your tone is not coming off maybe how you think it is. I don't know. Like, you weren't asking for knowledge, because if you think you already know everything, what's the point of asking us questions then? Like, and
Yeah,
then
that's what I'm saying.
you're like, I don't care about that. I'm not listening.
Yeah,
to
if
that.
you don't care,
Get
then why are you
out.
up here? Yes. You don't call your elders
She
out
was
your
saying
name.
that to Bar, and then
The thing is, you don't call your elders out your name. You should, bitch, because I did when I was 18. I did. I've been calling bitches out their names since my mama said I could cuss. I ain't give a fuck. You should call them hoes out their name. You don't respect nobody because they older than you.
And we do have somebody new on the
that's
panel.
blind
Kenneth.
obedience. So, yeah.
Kenneth, are you there?
Yeah. Grand Rising to all. How y'all doing?
Oh boy.
Grand
How old
Rising.
are you, Kenneth?
We some bread?
How old are you, Kenneth? And what's your religious affiliation?
48, no religion at all. I've been up here before. I just wanted to say what's up to all y'all, man. You know, I'm in agreement with y'all. You know.
Okay.
Grand Rising, man.
Yeah, I know. It's better
some
than
raisin
saying good
bran,
morning.
some banana loaf.
No, it's better than saying good morning, right? You know what I'm saying? Or good afternoon. I don't want no type of terminology from them, in a sense, right?
They putting B.A.H in the chat, man. You gonna have to.
Nah, definitely not. Shit.
Okay.
Matter of fact, you should know that, man. Come on. I know I ain't been up here.
Somebody said elevated awakening is crazy. Oh, y'all gotta chill, man. Nigga said banana loaf.
But nah, definitely not, man. I'm definitely not.
Nigga, some unleavened bread. He said grand.
Yeah, Grand Rising.
That's that manna that dropped from the sky in the Bible.
Nah, that shit ain't real.
That nigga said, man, hey, nah.
Hey, you know, I was just you know, it's crazy. I was just talking to a couple of my friends, right? And one of them is a stone hard cold Christian, so he says, right? But he'll fuck your wife in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. But one of the things I was just talking to him about is this. I said, man, can you find me one grave, man, that was in the Bible? Find me one grave that exists now. All these people that they talk about in the Bible, just find me one, man. And, you know, he went blank. You know what I'm saying? Because he never thought about it himself. And nobody can find a person that existed at that time that's in the grave that has, you know what I'm saying, of that Bible era. So I don't understand how these people are following all these books and things of that nature. That's one thing I can't understand.
Well, you see, there's a privilege that comes along with Christianity. Christianity, or I'll say Judeo-Christian. This mythos has a level of privilege. You know, even though their mythology is just as superstitious and personal and subjective as everyone else's, because they're the religion of the colonizer. You know what I'm saying? They affirm it. We'll just grant that a David and a Solomon and a Isaac and a Moses and a Jacob and a Abraham. We'll just grant that. Why? Because who the fuck gonna get on stage and tell us that these people are not? You do realize if you watch, y'all have got to see how how Europeans how amazing this shit is, to where they get on stage and debate the existence of the God, and not once do they mention like what B.A.A.S.H was talking about. Or y'all do know this is just one of 70 sons of El, right? Because at that point the debate is really over. Nobody would dare. Them Europeans don't get on stage and say that, but they're debating whether or not this unmoved mover. And I'm like, the God's name is Yahweh. Off rip, we can stop.
And it's a lesser deity in the Canaanite pantheon. It ain't shit. It's like a small. How would you? It's just a small little minute deity. It's not shit.
It's like a like Forrest Gump, little nigga that's from nowhere, or nobody from nowhere, got popular.
A smaller token. That's it.
Just little man.
You talking about the desert god?
Yes, from the desert. Yes.
Yeah.
And the only reason why we even having this conversation is because the Romans wanted to fucking pacify Jews, and here we are. Whoop-de-doo.
Man, all I know is this, man. I don't claim to be a theologian or whatever to know a lot of history, but I can hold my own. And I look at the first slave ship, Jesus of Lubeck. That tells me everything I need to know right there. Once I found out about that, I said, oh, hell nah. They tripping.
It's the white man's religion.
Yeah.
Through and through.
Yeah. The first slave ship, Jesus of Lubeck. What? Come on, man. Beat my ass 6 days a week, but on that one day. Come on,
and,
man.
Niggas will get up here and say, well, even though they did all that bad stuff, read their book.
Yeah.
Go and read their book. Even though they did all that, just read the book. Just got to read the book.
I'm just so happy my dad, who used to be a pastor, right? He used to be a pastor. And before he died, his last 2 years, because me and him were talking while I was and currently incarcerated. And I used to always, throw those things in his ear. And he finally started doing some and I hope my people, man, can actually get it. That's why I share your live a lot. Even though I don't actually be on here, but I share it from time to time with some of my friends, and I hope they can grasp some of the information that is being displayed, and they can take it and use it personally in their lives to break free from them chains. Because that's one thing. If Black people can break that chain right there, I believe that's a start to us coming together.
Right. Because everybody will tell you knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. What happens when Christianity is a part of the miseducation, though, and you believe in that? Is knowledge still power? Do we drop the lies for knowledge now? We need knowledge. We need information. People need to know that God is Odin. Niggas don't know. Niggas don't even know who Odin is.
They don't know what the days of the week stand for. What's they
know that?
Yeah, the days of the right.
Niggas getting up here talking about whether or not God exists. God is the All Father, the quote unquote Most High of Norse mythology. The Father God in Norse mythology is Odin. That is who you niggas are praising and worshiping.
They still capitalizing God. They don't even know what the word God come from.
Yeah,
etymological origins of God. Like every time you say it, it's not really a noun. It's a verb. Every time you say that, you're evoking, pouring into this deity.
Because it's not a name. You're right.
It's not a name.
That's right. That's right.
The definition has been updated oh, wait a minute, new information comes out, and it turns out there are no men in the sky. It's gonna change it. Well, now God ain't. They'll, even though they still say God the Father, if you get on stage and debate, no, God is existence. God is the grounds of life. You like what dude was just talking about. Now, all of a sudden, God is the grounds of all being and logic. That's not what a God originally was. 800 years ago, you talking about God is the grounds of all reality. Niggas are go on to Valhalla. I'm finna push your ass in this hole. Go on to Valhalla. Go on, talk to the Vikings up there. Go on to Valhalla.
Because people are so scared, it's a fear-based religion. They think if they even think or comprehend or read, they go into this fictitious hell, and hell's not mentioned in the Bible. Sheol is mentioned in the Bible. They digest the dogma. They digest everything, that tells them you can't do this, you can't do that, and it puts them on like a beeline to just nothing but survival mode. But the only reason why they're in survival mode is because of this doctrine, is because of this canon. The only reason why people aren't getting their SNAP benefits is because the Christian nationalists are pretty much saying, look, you ain't gonna get this, and we gonna justify it in this book. The only reason why there's G-side, this book. The only reason why, their counterparts are the Triple K, this book. It all comes back to this book. Like, if people, black people especially, can digest that Christianity is the tenet of white supremacy, I think we'll be better. But they don't want to let that go. They want to let go everything else, all the isms, the racism, sexism, all of that, but not this Christianity. That book ain't for y'all. It's to keep y'all complacent and dumb and just not do anything and say, well, I guess, it's good enough for my mama, it's good enough for my granddaddy, my uncle, it's good enough for me. I know that song. It's not. They couldn't read good. You can read a little bit.
Even people who are not Christian, they're calling the universe God. It's no reason to do this, but they're doing it anyway. It's no reason to do that, and they still do it.
Yeah, it's like they just caught on to, you gotta have something to worship. You gotta have something. And I'm sitting up here like, man, look, you don't need a God to be a good person and actually, see what's going on in the world and become more active with your community and being a better person instead of counting on some God to do things for you in the sky. Come on, get out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why we was getting our asses kicked by them got doggone sun dodgers in the 60s, because they was looking everywhere else besides right there in front of their face.
Well, you up here now. You said you coming for all the deconstructionists and all that shit. I'm not a deconstructionist.
What Butcher say earlier? The church something. The deconstructionists. He said something silly.
The black atheists and the Christians are the same. I'm like, dude,
no, he had a word. Deconstructionist.
The doctrine of deconstruction.
Yes.
The doctrine of deconstruction. No. I'm not a deconstructionist. I'm not here to help nobody. I didn't deconstruct my religion. I didn't do that. I stopped being. It took me one day. As soon as I found out, I dropped it immediately. It wasn't no deconstruction.
I tell y'all that all the time.
Right?
Ain't no deconstruction.
It took me 30 minutes. I said, "Oh,
what are we deconstructing? What are we deconstructing? It's not real.
It's not real.
Let it go.
Thank you.
It's like the Michael Jackson meme. It's all lies. They made it up.
Yeah,
they made it up.
Crazy. Like I said, I used to be a Jehovah's Witness. Man, when I went through all that stuff, man, I said, oh, hell no.
I just hate it took me so long to start going towards history. I was always like, ain't no evidence for God and all that. And I'm like, no, you literally can. They didn't hide it. They did not hide what they did. They made it all up, and you can follow their dates, follow the steps, and you be like, damn, they really made this shit up. Like, yeah.
Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying?
And now we got now all these years later, Butcher's calling the universe God.
I don't even know, man. Like I said, I just want my people, man, to get on the right foot, man, so we can get our restorations and reparations, man, and stop looking up to the sky.
Why do you think Christianity has anything to do with your reparations? Even if Christianity didn't exist, white supremacy still would.
You ain't understand. You ain't listen to what I had to say earlier. Then
this man keep on saying it. This is not your first time saying this.
Bush
you cannot separate white supremacy. You can't separate white supremacy from this savior cult. Can't do that.
It's like
because guess what?
No, you can't.
Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because white supremacy existed prior to Christianity, so I can prove that it did exist prior.
Okay, prove it. Go ahead, prove it.
Man, what?
No. I'm not gonna prove this.
No, it didn't.
I am not. I'm having a good day.
Kenny,
I am not going.
I got it. I've been on mute for a while. Let me take this one. Prove it.
Thank you, bro.
Prove it.
The Greeks existed prior to Christianity.
Okay, listen. This is what we're proving. You said white supremacy existed prior to Christianity. Did you just say that? Excuse me. Prior to slavery.
Yes, I did. Say that? Yes.
You said prior to slavery.
Yes.
Did you say that?
Yes.
Okay.
No, he said no. He said prior to Christianity.
Yeah.
Okay. So the Greeks.
And I'm still saying
no.
No.
How the Greeks go ahead. My bad, Bar. Go ahead, Bar.
Yeah, and the reason why I say no is because the Christos is Greek. Remember, I told you about you got to go and look at the Ptolemaic dynasty and go and look at the Seleucids. Look at the Ptolemaic dynasty and look at Seleucus Nicator. When after Alexander passed away, Ptolemy I took over Egypt, Alexandria, and that area, and Seleucus Nicator he took over like what the area like Syria, that area. Out of their culture comes this Christos deity. It comes from their culture. It comes from them. Christ, the Soter.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say the Soter in Christianity. The study of salvation is called soteriology. The Soter is Ptolemy I. That's his name. It's Greek. It ain't changed. Christianity didn't start with no Jews. It didn't start with no Jews. It didn't start with no Jews. It didn't start with no Jews. Prior to the Septuagint is the Greek translation of the Torah. Prior to the Greek translation of the Torah, there was already a Christ. Christians are followers of a Christ. There was already a Christos figure.
Ptolemy Soter.
Ain't nothing changed. Ptolemy I, Soter. His name. They call him thus. He's the first person in history to be called savior because after they had a Diaduchi meeting. Diaduchi means successor. They was trying to determine who was going to be the successor of Alexander the Greek. After he passed away, they had a meeting. After the meeting, remember I told you Seleucus Nicator, he had got Syria, and Ptolemy I had got Alexandria. When Seleucus went to his portion, he was overthrown. He went back to Ptolemy and said, hey, Ptolemy, come help me get my shit. And when Ptolemy went and helped him get his shit, he was called the savior. His God that he brought down and he amalgamated is Serapis. Serapis is the first, that is the savior. That is the European Greek savior that has always been the image of white supremacy when they started doing this. It's Serapis. That's Christ. That's the Christos.
And the origin of the Jesus face.
Literally.
But
all of these guys look exactly
before. I'm confused what that has to do with his claim that he made about the reparations, because the reparations that our ancestors would be owed are a direct correlation to this religion.
And they just passed another bill for the Jews to get some money. They've been giving Jews money. Jews been getting money since I can't say the word. A nigga talk about reparations. What's wrong? Why are you talking about Christianity? Nigga, they did this. We didn't do this.
Thank you.
This nigga trying to.
If it wasn't Christianity, my point is, if it wasn't Christianity, it'd have been another system.
But it was. That's
But
why.
it was
Okay,
Christianity.
okay,
It was.
before, and that's my point. If I could finish, before Christianity, they were using other systems that weren't Christianity.
doesn't
This
matter,
nigga,
Butcher.
I just
I
told you what a
said-
Christ.
Okay, so if it doesn't matter,
no,
if it doesn't matter, then it doesn't matter.
That's not true.
Hold
Hold
on.
on.
I literally just said it is because of this, though. It doesn't matter
Well,
what
it's
you're
not, though.
talking
We can
about.
prove that it's not, though.
It is because we always talk about it. We always talk about the dumb diverse. We always talk about how the transatlantic slave trade got started, which are our ancestors, which is who he's talking about needing their reparations. That is a direct result of the church did. It doesn't matter what you're talking about as far as white supremacy was around before, and if it wasn't them, it would have been somebody else. It was them. It did happen because of them. The reparations are a direct result of what they did. So I'm confused on what you're talking about right now.
I'm trying to figure out this. Then why did the Pope a couple of years ago make apology to black people talking about, I'm sorry, we sorry for the slave ships and things of that nature, but yet they ain't come out with no money.
No, they just made an apology in 2023 in March. That's all they did. I was like, that's bullshit. It's on the back.
Yeah.
Before that,
And then
also,
Georgetown followed them. And made some apology and was like, they was acting like they was going to do something, but they didn't do nothing.
But before that, it happened in the 1960s, y'all.
Yeah.
Also, I just want to bring something to his attention. If you look at the Arabs, Butcher, the Arabs did the exact same thing using using their religion. Why? Because this is what colonizers do.
Is that white supremacy?
It's Arab supremacy.
Thank you.
White supremacy is Christianity. Arab supremacy is Islam. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Thank you.
And we already know what Jewish supremacy is, because there's this thing I'm looking into. It's called the Alliance. It's called the
And I don't even really call them Jews. I call them proselytes, because for real, they ain't nothing but a bunch of god doggone Germans and Polands who converted to Judaism. They not the actual Jews.
Yeah, y'all just jump from point to point. Don't really have no real argument against what I'm saying.
What are you talking about?
Ari asked the question. I didn't get a chance to respond. Then he just started spurring on with a whole bunch of different points that ain't got nothing to do with what we're talking.
But you never even presented your argument.
No, because Ariel.
I'm constantly muted and quiet and shut up.
All right,
daughter of L broke it down for you.
Don't mute him.
He knows that, but that's why I don't talk to Butcher, because he don't really want to have a conversation. He just wants to be in opposition.
He's a contrarian.
To anybody said that he done made that shit his whole personality. Like, that shit gets on my nerves for real. Like,
man, this comprehension skills is gone.
No,
they're not though.
They're not. How come you're not addressing the argument instead of addressing my attitude and how you don't like me and all that?
Did. And I didn't say I don't like you. I said, this is why I don't like talking to you, because that's your whole personality, is just to be a contrary to what everybody else says. And I don't like that, because then it's not a real conversation. You just want to be in opposition to anything.
You're a detractor, Butcher, because she literally
I'm actually putting out points that haven't been refuted yet. And what y'all doing is attacking my character instead of my point. That's what you have to do. He literally didn't. And now I'm being overtalked like he did before.
L,
okay, it's all right.
daughter of L, can you repeat what you said? I hate asking you to repeat it, but it's
all right. I know how y'all doing these atheist counts.
Hold on, Butcher. What is your point that you're saying hasn't been addressed? What is the point?
That white supremacy existed prior, and that Christianity is just a tool of white supremacy.
Directly addressed it. So address what I said in response to that.
About reparations?
What I said, because the point that he brought up was reparations, and you jumped in and said that white supremacy was around before that. And I said that doesn't change that the reparations that our ancestors would be owed are a direct result of the church of Christianity. So any other white supremacy that you're talking about, it doesn't have anything to do with the statement that he made. It doesn't negate what he said.
Yeah, reparations is argued around state violence, legal exclusion, economic exploitation, stuff like that. They don't got nothing to do with your religious doctrines or anything that you believe in.
So you don't think that the transatlantic slave trade, that was a direct cause of the Pope putting out the Dum Diversas, has anything to do with that portion of white supremacy coming from the church and our ancestors needing the reparations? You don't think that has any correlation?
Yeah, it got some correlation. That's not the cause, though.
Right, that was the point, though.
Ariel.
You're arguing something
Cause
that
does
wasn't
not
the
equal
point.
correlation, Ariel.
First of all, I think you've seen me enough times to know how to pronounce my name. Let's not be disrespectful. Second of all, that was literally the point. It wasn't even my point. It was his. That was his point about the white supremacy from the church that caused the reparations that our ancestors would be owed. You're arguing something that doesn't have anything to do with what he said.
It actually does. Now you just ignoring it. Because reparations.
I'm ignoring it because it doesn't have anything to do with what we're talking about.
Reparations would be owed to anybody who had any kind of damages done to them, regardless of what they believed in, regardless of how it occurred.
Esther.
I know it hurts.
See, you missing something. You missing something. I not only said.
Piss me the fuck off with that stupid shit.
I not only said reparations. I also
you know
said
exactly what the
restoration.
point is, and you just want to be a fucking tyrant and go against what everybody's saying. Like, it's irritating. What do you want? Like, you just come up here to fucking cause confusion. That shit is annoying. You're too old for that shit.
I know y'all don't like any kind of pushback. You want everybody to agree with everything that you're saying.
Butcher,
But in the
you
real
can
world, that's just not how
verify
it works.
these
In the
things.
real
We
world,
know-
in reality,
Butcher,
In the real world,
Hold on.
I don't deal with
what
people
the
that
fuck
want
is
to
he
be
talking
contrary
about
for
in the
no
real
reason.
world?
It's
Like,
for
we ain't in our
entertainment.
30s and 40s.
It's not funny. It's not cute. It's irritating. It's annoying. You're too old for that shit.
He's almost 50 acting like that.
So
Are you serious?
Yes.
Wow.
He's saying that white supremacy predates Christianity. And what I broke down to him is technically that's not true, because Christianity comes out of their culture. It comes out of their culture. That's not true. It is theirs.
This man said in the real world, like, we ain't grown with mortgages, kids, and everything. Like, we're trying to get you to a place where you can be in the here and now so you can understand. She broke down the Dum Diversas, Intercatera. These are things you can research. What are you talking about? Christianity is a tenet and a tool of white supremacy. If that hurts, okay. It is what it is. That's it. That's all.
All European exploration, all European, underneath the Catholic Church.
Like, you can look it up. It's translated. It's long, but you can read the Dum Diverse. You can read all of that, and you can see what they were doing, how they were gonna, go about doing it, and it all revolves around religiosity.
I got a question though before I leave. And it's to We Are More Than Black. What is the correct spelling for the other more? Is it M-U-U-R? What is that different from the M-O-O-R? Are they different people?
No, just different languages, different linguistics. And more is not a people; it's a exonym for those who have practice Islamic faith. Because the Moors at the time in the northern part of Africa and Iberian Peninsula were a mix between Berber, North Africans, and Arab people, and the mixing of the three. That's all it was.
Okay. Now, which one broke away and excuse me, who did they actually break away from the African culture and come to the United States before the slave ships came over?
No, not at all. My name is just actually a play on words, but no, absolutely not. There are no Moors, there are no Hebrews, there are no African descendant people that has been proven to arrive into the Americas before Columbus. The only other documented proof of someone arriving into this hemisphere was Leif Erikson. That was in the 1100s with the Vikings.
Leif Erikson, I'm familiar with.
Yeah, that was in Greenland, but there were no African people that arrived here. No ships, no ship logs, no Drakes running around, no Vanessa Williams running around. You know what I'm saying? Indian or the native people did not have origin stories that indicated they saw African people prior to Columbus arriving.
Okay, and the Phoenicians, did they ever sell over here?
No, Phoenicians are in the Levant, Mesopotamian area that had nothing to do with West African people. No.
Okay. Those are the things I need to clear up real quick. I wanted to know if that ever happened, because I get like mixed education, but I don't know if it's true or not, misinformation.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, none of that stuff has happened. It all came from, a lot of that stuff came from the doctrine of people like Noble Drew Ali and the Nuwapians, and their leader is in prison now for being a pedophile. So yeah, none of Noble Drew Ali died from the stuff he said he can cure. They was all grifters and fakes.
Mm-hmm. Hey, well, thank you for that information right there.
No problem, bro.
Hey, look, y'all gonna have to drop me because I got some things to do, but I appreciate coming up here, man, and building with y'all.
No problem. Appreciate you.
All right.
Ariel drop Butcher. y'all be playing.
I don't give a fuck. That shit gets on my nerves. And you're talking about because I don't like you. I never said I don't like you. I don't like how you run your fucking panels and how you come up on other panels and there's no real conversation because all you want to do is be in opposition for nothing. Like, you understood exactly what that man was talking about. You understood exactly what I said. But instead of coming to the conclusion that I'm not disagreeing with what you said, but you're talking about something that he ain't talking about. You just want to argue and you want to make content and you want to go live at 2 a.m. and 3. Like, I don't give a fuck. That shit gets on my nerves when we're trying to have real conversations about real shit and all you want to do is stand in opposition. That's your whole personality. That shit gets on my fucking nerves. It's not warranted all the time. Like, you can't do that everywhere. That shit is irritating. And it pisses me off that you're almost 50 fucking years old. That shit makes me mad, bro. Like, grow up. That shit gets on my fucking nerves.
But I mean, the things he said, I've explained it to him multiple times.
He still talk about the same shit. I have an actual point that no one could disagree with because my point wasn't to be in disagreement with you, nigga. It just wasn't the point of what he was saying. The fuck?
No, he says the same thing. He's been saying that same thing for like
white supremacy predates Christianity. No, it don't.
I don't give a fuck. That's the whole point. I don't give a fuck if it did. That doesn't negate what that man said about reparations, because the reparations are a direct cause of what the fuck the church did to our ancestors. I don't give a fuck about the other white supremacy. That's not what we're talking about. And you know that. That's what pisses me off, not your argument. Not that you might give some pushback. You know that already, though. That's why it gets on my nerves. You know that. This is what you want. You want to argue. I love it when y'all drop me. Grow the fuck up, nigga. Get some business. Get some friends. Have some kids. Get a wife. Do something. God damn. I don't give a fuck if it would exist with or without Christianity. It happened under Christianity. Now I'm gonna mute your stupid ass out the comments too, because you do that shit on purpose. Go find something else to do. Go live and talk to Kate, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Get out of here. You're pissing me the fuck off.
Speaking of, did I miss something? Well, never mind. Don't worry about it. Yeah, like he been saying the same thing about white supremacy and I'm just like
6 months.
Like, brother, like you do realize that I've broken this down to you multiple times. You still ain't went and looked it up. You got to go look into it for yourself. Walter Williams.
That's my whole point, and I'm taking over it because it's really not about me not liking you or none of that. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. I don't know you enough not to like you. Like, we're friends on here because you don't bother me like that. But it gets on my nerves when we're having real conversation. And I know your whole point, your whole fucking online persona is being a troll and being a contrary. I don't want to talk about that shit. I want to talk about what we're actually talking about. You want to dance around it and talk about some other shit and bring another point of view. Nobody gives a fuck about that right now. Time and a place, my guy. This one wasn't it.
Is Butcher a pagan? Did he say he was a pagan or omnis?
You don't fucking know. I think he
I don't
says
think he knows
pantheist.
either.
But I don't. That's what I'm talking about. We've had conversations about that before. Like, it's listen, when you be a real human and stop trying to be an NPC, we have actual conversation and it's fine. I don't like that fucking I'm gonna be in opposition just to be the devil's advocate ass bullshit. I hate that shit.
Like,
Go do that shit on your own panel.
Like being the contrarian for no reason when we're talking about stuff that he can literally research and read about and understand. This is stuff that's rooted in the here and now, not hypothetical.
He knows that. That's why it pisses me off. You do that shit on purpose. You don't even think you're fucking right. You don't think what he said was wrong. You just want to bring a different view. And well, what about this? And what about shut up?
What's an NPC, Ariel?
A non-player character. You just in the background just doing shit, pretending to eat sandwiches and shit while the movie is going on.
Okay.
Hey, nah, them the niggas that be walking into the wall on GTA. Nigga playing Grand Theft Auto, they walking into the walls and shit.
He said, "Watch how I get muted." Yeah, you muted now, bro.
But he a pantheist though. They basically pantheists. They call the universe God.
Them niggas when they get muted, they show come up. That's
I did not mean to accept it, man. I ain't mean to accept you, bro.
But I don't even care if you're up here. Like, I only dropped you because I have had enough run-ins with you to know you're a troll. I say it all the fucking time. You're a troll. That shit gets on my nerves sometimes. I don't want to.
Yeah, it's easy to just say somebody's a troll when you disagree with them.
It is. You're a troll. You want to go around talking about I'm gonna dismantle the atheist community.
I talked about anything else. You have, Ariel.
Nope. You're not gonna gaslight me. I'm not doing your stupid tropes and shit. That man brought up reparations. You understood what he was saying. You understood what I was saying. You just want to have a contrary view like you always do, and I don't give a fuck. So if you came back up here to talk about that, pick something else because I don't give a fuck.
Okay, you done with your smear campaign? I wasn't even talking to you. That's a crazy thing.
Yeah, you want to get dropped again or you want to pick something else to talk about?
Oh, this your live. I didn't know.
Because he just said he let you up on accident anyways, nigga. Like,
but you dropped me on purpose.
But you never dismantled the
I just did it again.
community.
Request back up.
Hi, y'all.
Hey,
what's up, everyone? So does you guys just jump in whenever, or how do we do this?
No. How old are you?
40 years old.
Okay. What is your God's name?
Say that again.
What is your God's name? What is his name or her name or their names? Because God, the word God it originally was used to invoke. So I'm trying to see what is your deity's name so I can know who you worship. What is your God's name?
Well, today I worship love. I don't know if that,
Man, what is the name?
Man, god damn, man. Hey man, do you
I
agree
don't
with the
subscribe. Yeah, I agree with the prompt.
All right, fiddlesticks, nigga. Shit.
Fiddlesticks?
Fiddlesticks, man.
What does that mean?
Do you think you're an Israelite?
No.
Is Jesus Christ your Lord and Savior?
No.
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah. Well, you agree then?
Yeah, I said I agree with the prompt.
All right.
Then you said fiddlesticks.
Right. Is there something you need to say that I haven't said?
Well, I don't know. I'm new to the live, so I don't know what you said. So I just wanted to address the prompt.
How long have you been here?
Maybe about 3 minutes. I just got into this. I just came in on an argument.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. What do you have on it? Real quick, what you got on it?
All right. So the reason why I agree with the prompt is because I believe all of these religions, they divide us. But the one thing I do notice within all of them, because I was raised as a Christian, I studied with a number of different things, and I'm not claiming to be any scholar, but the one thing I noticed is that most of these different religions, if not all, are arguing about what they disagree on. But I was paying attention to the things that they do agree on, and morally, you can tell the difference between people who are intentional about seeking truth as best as they can through their education and their upbringing. And a lot of them pursue that in a loving manner, seeking understanding as much as possible. And these are the ones that eventually leave those circumstances because they can see the trap that it imposes on their mind, that blocks, that purity we had as children, as kids, when we weren't taught these different religion things. But when we met people, we just kind of like gauged their energy and saw our common interests. So I do agree with this prompt that, Black people specifically shouldn't be in these religions, but this is where we were raised in. So yeah, that's what I have to say on the matter. Okay. All right.
All righty then. Anyone else?
Any disagreements with that, or you guys? How do you feel about what I said? I guess maybe I should ask if that resonated with anyone.
Go ahead, Bob.
Didn't hear a word. Sorry.
Okay. Anyone else
I
heard?
heard the last thing you said. I know you're not in opposition. I heard the last part of it, but I wasn't listening.
You think religion is a like an avenue of opposition?
Do I believe religion is an avenue of opposition?
Or division? Something you said. I'm sorry, my cat is again. She's being weird.
Yes, religion seeks to divide us, but yeah. The answer is yes to your question.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Within the Black diaspora, I can agree with that, but that was the point. Like you said, it was forced onto us and we are indoctrinated with it. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I just think it's something we can do away with entirely.
For sure. I believe it's like and let me see the best way I can say this without getting any strikes. I believe like it's important to colonization. And for that reason, if an empire is falling, religion has to fall with it. And then we'll see how much we were still connected through, our culture, like our food, our music, moments where we kind of watch different lives and people respond and saying, I love us because we can see how we're all the same in many different facets, even in our dysfunction. And so we see that religion is no match to destroy, our bond as a people, whether it be a trauma bond or a glory bond. But once religion is removed from us, then we'll thrive as high as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. And that's what I wanted to say on the matter. Thanks for giving me a chance to speak.
Thank you for being respectful.
Young man.
For sure. For sure.
Diggity. Whichever one of y'all bitches is reporting me can suck a dick.
You came on the tail end of some mess, y'all, so that's why the energy's kind of like.
Yeah, somebody, y'all.
Did you report her, bro?
It's
I
probably
don't, I
Butch.
don't, I don't think it was him. I don't think he'll do that.
Don't you get strikes for cursing on here? I think I've been on other lives.
It depends on how you use it in a sentence.
There's
Like
certain
you use it in
words
a
you can't
sentence and
say.
it's coming out as a, but it's not words, it's the way. So I had to look it up because I've been going this battle with TikTok. They keep talking about they're gonna give me my page functionality back, and these fools emailed me thinking I was a whole different person. I should show y'all the screenshot. TikTok is a joke. But anyway, they in the words in conjunction, the way she blocked them, the way you use them, if they're used to be attacking or used to be bullying or that type of shit, that's when they mess with you. Because you can say certain things. You can even say Jewish, and it doesn't stop because you got, what's the name of that? The ADL or AFL, something I forgot. They work with TikTok in conjunction with that group of people as well. So I had to go pretty deep to see if I can, because I'm gonna try to sue TikTok, man. They really won't let this We Are More Than Black page live. They won't let it grow. They keep it stagnant, and they won't let me have guests on my live.
I like that you said we are more than black, yo, because that
How
idea
y'all
of
reporting
black.
me and I wasn't even talking? That's crazy. I'll just be crying for nothing. Get over it.
I honestly think it was Butcher, but Bar says no. But
well, he's blocked, so we'll never know. Cause who the fuck else would be doing it? I wasn't even talking though. Like y'all, you just sitting up here report. You mad cause I muted you? Oh well, go cry about it somewhere else.
What your name is?
L. Renee.
L. Renee. Why you? What the L stand for?
I can't tell you that. If I could tell you that, I would have just posted it.
Well, shit, you should have just put Renee. You don't want nobody to know your name.
Everybody else gets it.
I don't. Renee.
Sound it out. Sound it
out. Yeah.
That's fine too. That's okay.
I like it, L. Renee.
All right. How old are you?
66.
And what's your God name?
God.
Here we go.
For real, I'm being honest.
Auntie, don't be mean, Auntie. We just
I like that. I like no. He's all right.
You came up here. You got to give us. You know we're gonna try to walk you down. So don't be getting mean, okay?
Okay. So
No, that's not your God's name. Your God's name ain't God.
Well, the universe. God to me is nature, because man can't do that.
What religion do you practice?
I don't practice religion. I used to practice I used to try to practice Christianity, but it was not for me. And I went on a spiritual journey, and it became evident to me that God is nature, because man can't do that. Like the ocean, the mountainous ranges,
when you say
white water rushing.
When you say spiritual journey, Auntie, what do you mean?
I was looking for God. People kept inviting me to churches. I kept going to the churches, and I just was not satisfied. And I fasted and I prayed and I asked God, just show me where you are. I just want to just know you. And I ended up at Yosemite National Park somebody invited me.
Wait, before you go there, because seem like you're about to have one of those extraordinary stories, and I don't ever want to trifle with that. But just back to the part you said you was spirituality. You went on a spiritual journey. So in the spiritual realm, in spirituality, which was more practiced in West Africa, there's no God concept in spirituality. There's more creation stories similar to the indigenous people here in America. There's really no God concept. So how are you on a spiritual journey when spirituality doesn't really profess to have a God concept? And then if you're on a spiritual journey, like what would be the name of your spiritual system? Because it seems as if you were kind of just like on a personal journey to seek answers out for your own personal feelings, beliefs, whatever. But spirituality It's rooted in origin stories, and they also acknowledge the fact that the stories are origin story, or excuse me, creation stories in spiritual systems. So how is it possible that you went on a spiritual journey? Because it seemed like that would be more of a personal journey. Would you agree?
Sort of, but not wholly, because it was I was with a Native American at I guess when I was with her, her father is considered the medicine man. And I got to go into TP because I was with them. And when I got in there, I was thinking, oh my God, this is like church. I didn't know where I was going. I was just kind of just following along. But it was there that not at that event there, but I was at Yosemite National Park, and I saw a lot of different things that I had only read about coming up. I saw them, and I realized that this is God. So I don't know I feel like when I say spiritual journey, then I always thought in terms of, I feel the spirit within, there's a power higher than me I believe in, but it's not something that I don't understand. And maybe I shouldn't be saying God, but that's what God is to me. I just say it how I understand it. So now you gave me a different take.
There's actually a study with this. I forgot the name of it. I'm about to jump off real quick because I got to make a call. But you're taking something that is a deep belief, like you said, belief that you have, and you are associating that with what you have been taught to have been the most higher power, that word God, the concept, because God is a concept. It's not a person, or like B.A.A.S.H said earlier, it's not something that's objective. It's not something that's matters. You know what I mean? So you're taking that deep feeling that you have and you're associating it with something that the world has been taught to or indoctrinated to thinking that is real. So I just encourage you to look deeper and understand that whatever you want to happen, you plan. If you don't plan, you're planning to fail. If you just take time and figure out what's needed, it's kind of like when you order some furniture and you got to put it together. You need a new computer desk. That thing ain't gonna be stable if you don't put all the pieces together and you got like 4 or 5 pieces missing. You got to make sure you're thorough with it. But, I don't ever mess with anybody's creation stories or their extraordinary stories.
Was that a creation story that I gave you, or like?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The other part, and I'll let the ladies take it. I don't want to be disrespectful on T, but you are basing your belief system or this attachment to this concept based on things that you felt that you saw in Yosemite. And you just got to think about it like this. What makes you so different than anybody else? And this is a true question, honest question, genuine question. It may come off condescending, but it's just using the English language that we're subjected to using here in America. What makes you so much different that God revealed itself to you at Yosemite, of all places? That's some Triple K members out there. But anyway, God revealed himself to you in Yosemite, but yet we over here, like, yeah, Yosemite, boy, they'll do some strange fruiting out there. I'm from Cali, so I'm live out here. But anyway, so but I'm saying that what makes you, I know when you said that, I figured you was over here on the West Coast, but what makes you so special, and I'm saying this in a respectful way, to where, like me, the other day I needed to get a new truck. And in order for me to get that truck, I needed like $5,000 more, and I need that truck. But yet God didn't reveal himself and give it to me. He know I need it, because when I get it, I can help so many different children. I can pack more food in the back to feed these children. And then when I went to the church and asked the church if they'll let me have some classes. I showed them my credentials. I'm Black Panther and what I want to do. Let these folks read. They said, well, no, we don't want to do that here. We don't want to let these people read. We want them to read the good book, the good word. God didn't step in. So what makes you so special that God stepped in for you, but don't do that for others? That's all I'm saying. But anyway, I got to make a call, and I'm going to come back to my brother's live. I just want to leave you with that.
I don't think she implied that.
Okay.
That he don't step in for others. You implied it.
Yeah, that's
she
how
just spoke about her. She spoke about her spiritual journey within.
Okay.
And that's exactly what makes people special.
I'm good. I didn't need help, though. That's how I took it. But I know God don't exist, but I'm just talking about in the sense of what makes her special to see it, but yet we can't. So that's how I took it, though. I'm entitled to take it the way I want to take it.
Can I ask you a question before you go? You said God doesn't exist. Does that mean you don't exist?
God don't exist at all. I exist because my mother and my father came together and they made me. The first thing you should have stopped at that book when it said born of a virgin. I'll call you. I'll come back, bro. As long as you're up here, I'll come back.
Yeah. No,
The only reason why
everybody's not
you're
referring to
here,
the book.
y'all, is because of your parents procreating and their parents procreating and their parents procreating.
Right. I agree with that.
So there's no God.
God doesn't exist, brother. You know that, right?
So do you
Okay,
believe
so
in evolution?
Can I respond to that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so for me, God is what I consider to be a social construct, right?
No.
And okay, go ahead. You said no?
Saying that's not what a God is.
No. When I say social construct means a word that is created to describe something, and that something that it's describing is something like a higher power that people are looking to, right?
No.
Now, okay, go ahead.
Gods are men in the sky. Gods have always been men in the sky.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just telling you what
I know that humans make up words, but that's irrelevant. Gods are men.
Right, but I'm trying to get to the meat of what my position, because you might not disagree with what I'm saying.
I said gods don't exist. There are no men in the sky doing anything. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay, why do you feel the need to say that? Do you feel like that's what I'm saying?
No, you're not responding to what I said. That's what I'm telling you.
You said God doesn't exist.
Yes, gods are not real. All gods are made up. That's what I'm telling you. Anyone, because see what she's calling, what she's calling a god is not a god. What you're calling a god, I don't know what are you calling God? That's not a god either.
That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. And I didn't hear her. Maybe I misheard it. I didn't hear her specifically say what was God. What I heard her say was she's on a spiritual journey looking from within.
She said God is nature. She said God is nature, and I'm saying no. Nature is nature. Gods are gods. Nature is nature. The universe is the universe. Energy is energy. These things are not, and you can't just absorb this word.
You can't just use them interchangeably. Like this is
it's like Kirby. This word can't eat everything. This God.
Right.
Word,
okay. So then can I ask you a question? Let me ask you this question. What is love to you then? I'm not going to say that it's God. I'm not saying it's God, but I'm just saying, what is love?
I don't understand the question. I really don't understand the question.
It's the same simple. All right. So let's say I said the same thing you said. Like you said, God doesn't exist, right? And let's say I say love doesn't exist.
But love, what?
What's going on?
I'm saying that this is a conversation about social constructs, words that people utilize.
No. Gods are deities in the sky, are things in the sky that we know man-made through cultural anthropology. Can't talk.
There you go.
Yeah, so we know that this is because of different cultures, different regions. They had to establish these deities or these gods to try to explain the unexplainable. Just like now and today, where people are in awe of nature and all beautiful things, they try to attribute that to God. That is a God of the gaps theory. You can't explain something, so you try to attribute it to something that you know or something that has been taught to you. But we know that love, the chemical love or whatever, it has nothing to do with God because God is fictional. It's man-made. But we know we can feel love for something or great joy for something. We can feel dopamine and serotonin. We can have that release for something. But God is
so
not
essentially
separate from it.
Okay, so I agree with you on that standpoint because in the way that we were raised, because I'm used to utilizing the word God, but I don't utilize it God in the context of gods and deities.
And I'm telling you to stop right there. Stop right there. Everybody hold what they got. Right there.
Mm-hmm.
That is what you're doing wrong. I'm telling you to stop doing that. That's the disconnect right there. What you just said.
Okay, fair enough. But when you said God doesn't exist, that's not what I was hearing you say. You get what I'm saying? Because I was trying to. I know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about what a God really is, and you're talking. You're thinking of, well, everyone uses this word differently. So how could someone say someone else's God isn't real to them because God means something different? That is them. They're using the word wrong, not me. Remember, God is not nature. If she's calling God nature, she is doing it. That's incorrect.
Indeed.
For example, do you know what the Orisha are?
Yeah, I know what the Orishas are.
If I said love is the Orisha are love, or the Orisha are water, you'd be like, no, the Orisha are African deities. They're Orisha. It means the word has a meaning. What I'm telling you is, sports are sports, planes are planes, dragons are dragons, and gods are gods. If we do this with the word God, we might as well just stop talking to each other and just grunt. Words have meanings.
Yeah, they do. I'm not saying they don't have meaning, for sure. And we
Why would you want to change
words.
the definition? Why?
I'm not advocating. You're arguing with something I'm not saying. I'm not advocating the change.
Because I said God doesn't exist, and you're saying, you brought up how it's a social construct. No.
Yeah, I'm saying that all right. So everything is a social construct. Social constructs are words that are utilized so that we can communicate to each other what we're trying to say. And I'm trying to communicate to you what my position, and you're just trying to argue about a social construct.
No. And what's happening is I'm using the word correctly, and you're using the word spontaneously. Yeah. Stop doing that.
Yeah, God is not a social construct. God is not interchangeable with love.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying. Hold on, y'all. Yeah. I am not arguing with you guys. I think you want to argue with me about something that I'm not arguing with.
No.
I know exactly what you're saying.
What am I saying?
When I said God isn't real, I broke it down. I just broke it down, and you agree with me. What you basically are saying is the term God is a social construct, and it means different
that people are using wrong. And they're utilizing it right. I'm saying that you're saying they're using it wrong according to how you say it. And I say,
you're using it wrong too.
Yes. And I am. And that's what I'm trying to say. I am not in disagreement with what you're saying. I'm saying that, hey, people are going on journeys to free themselves from this social construct of how we're utilizing God. And so I could be in here learning from you guys too. I was going to say, you know what?
That's not true.
I'm saying
this is the thing.
That's not
what y'all are trying to do. What you're trying to do is redefine God so you can pretend you're not a Christian, right?
Pretend I'm not a Christian.
God is not real. I don't care what you call God. God is not love. Love can be measured. God can't. God is not a tree. A tree can be measured. God can't. God is not nature. Nature can be observed, measured, destroyed. God can't, because God is not real. It doesn't matter what you try to redefine God as, right? Mm-hmm. God is not real. It doesn't exist. Love exists. We can measure it. You can show it. You can gain it. You can lose it.
How do you measure love?
God does not exist. No, don't pay
Don't
attention
answer
to
it?
him. Yeah,
Why
don't
not?
answer him.
It's
Don't,
not because it's not
because
his
it's not
turn.
his turn, and that wasn't mute.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay,
it's not his
okay.
turn. I don't know why he came off mute.
I thought it was an open forum. That all right.
Yeah, I don't know why he came off mute. I think he came off mute because I said God doesn't exist. You know, they get
Well,
a
we
little.
can skip. Well,
No, I thought it was an
y'all
open
isn't.
forum. I apologize.
Yeah.
You good?
Well, can I
isn't.
ask a
He's not.
question before you move on?
Yes, ma'am.
What is B.A.H.I?
Black Hebrew Israelites.
Oh,
the purple people eaters.
Okay.
But I'm saying that nature is nature, right? Right.
You would be taking away from.
Let me
wait,
wait, Mar, let me answer this because Chelsea said it already. I guess Pastor wasn't listening, right? When you're in love, you release serotonin, you release dopamine. The levels of these things go up when you're in love. We can measure this, right? This is not this is not something new. It might be new to motherfuckers that don't read nothing but the Bible, but it ain't new. We can measure these things, right? It might be new to people that believe that that believe that they didn't get their job through them, God gave it to them, but it's not new. We can measure these things, and we have been for decades, right? So when I say that God isn't real, love is, when you're in love, we can measure this, right? We can know if you are in love. We can know this. This is something that we can know because your body changes when you are in love because it is an emotion, just like your body changes when you're angry, when you're sad, when you're happy. It changes, and we can measure these things.
Okay, so do you guys believe in? So you don't believe in creation, is that correct?
I believe in creation.
No, I don't. I don't believe in creation.
Do you believe
What
in evolution?
does that mean? What does that mean as far as how creation? Like, how do you guys explain us being a man and a woman coming together and creating a baby?
You think that's creation?
That's reproduction.
Do you guys believe in evolution?
Okay, well then let me give you another example. So if I have an idea to create something out of something and I create a chair out of a tree, wouldn't that be considered creation?
Yeah, that will be considered creation. But let me ask you a question. Can you create a man out of mud and bad breath? Has that ever been done again?
No, I've never seen that before.
Has that ever been done again? Let's say the Bible is real. Can we create people out of mud and bad breath? Can I take mud if I wanted a baby? Can I take mud to the hospital and come back with a baby?
No.
Okay. So I don't believe in creation.
Okay, so you're saying you don't believe in creation and how the Bible teaches it.
No, I don't believe in creation at all. And when you say creation, you're not talking about you creating a chair. Come on now, don't do that. You're not.
Yeah, I don't know.
You ain't talking about you creating a chair or a fucking bed. Y'all play too much.
He's not a Christian.
Okay, so then what does that mean? So then, am I utilizing the word create wrong? I'm really speaking.
No, I am talking. When people say you don't believe in creation, they are talking about the Bible, God's version of creation.
Yep.
Especially when they follow it up with, so you believe in evolution. We know that they are.
We know what you're talking about. We know exactly what you're talking about.
We are not talking about making a chair or a computer or a lamp. They are talking about making people. And to that I say, can I grab some mud, put my breath in a jar, and come back from the hospital with a baby?
Okay, all right. Well, when you ask the question, I don't assume, because I'm new to this platform, I don't assume what people really mean by the questions they ask. You guys assume that I actually know what you mean. So when I took my time to answer the question, do I believe in creation? Because I think of it on a micro level before I think on the macro level that I was taught according to Christianity. So I knew I was going to answer the question based off of my indoctrination when I was a young kid. So I thought about it and I said, you know what? Do we as people have the ability to create things and ideas that we have from the inside? And we do. And so based off of that, I'm saying that I do believe in creation, but not on the macro level that you're referring to. So that's why I said, okay.
This is a atheist lie.
I don't believe.
We are atheists to religion.
What's an atheist lie?
Why would we be? Why would we be? Listen.
Okay, why don't you believe
Wait
me?
a minute, hold up. The title is Black People Should Not Be Christian, Muslim, or B.A.H.I. Why would you think we would be talking about creating chairs?
No, I'm saying that when you ask me, okay, let me make it clear. You asked me a question, do I believe in creation? I did not take that literally for what you meant it to be.
First of all, I didn't ask you that. That's somebody else asked that. But I am trying to figure out if this lie says Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or B.A.H.I. What do you think we're talking about?
Religion.
Right. So we are talking about creation in regards to religion. We're not talking about creating a cabinet.
I don't believe him.
Right. And the
okay, all right. So
because the woman who brought it up,
why don't you believe me? Because of my name?
No,
that's not what we're talking about.
Your name is a little suspect, but that ain't what I'm talking about. I don't believe you because there's no way you went when people bring up creation in this conversation. Now the whole time we've been talking about God and stuff, and then we talking about creation. There's no way your brain went to humans can create. There's no way. You know what we talking about, bro.
I literally explained to you my thought process. I have no reason to lie to you. I said
like
before I
you're being
answer.
intellectually dishonest. You know, procreation is when a man and a woman get together and they make a child. Like, you know, people can create a chair or make a chair through their own intelligence and creativity. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what?
But you just used the word procreation. So should I not use the word creation?
Sex and make a child.
But it's still called creation.
Because he
when God is
procreate.
not real and he didn't put it there.
Yes, create. You're still utilizing the word that you're asking me if I believe in it or not.
Reproduce.
Okay, listen.
But a chair is not.
She brought it up because we're talking
God
about
is still not real. So
she meant in regards to creation as far as a God creating the earth. Either you knew that and now you're not gonna say that, or you have terrible
so then my answer is no. My answer is no. I don't believe it in that
work
context.
on your context clues, because obviously that's what she meant when she brought it up.
But that's exactly what I've been trying to do is let y'all know, hey, this is how I answered it this way.
Hey, I understand that. That's why I said you just got to work on your context clues there, because obviously we're talking about religion, and she asked us if we don't believe in creation, and that's what she's talking about.
Your name's suspect too, but I don't know, nigga.
I asked him if he was an Israelite at first.
Lying about what?
The longer you talk, nigga, the longer you talk, my spider sense is tingling.
Yeah, because you.
Okay, sure. Ask me any questions you want. I don't mind. I don't have no problem.
I'm gonna say what kind of got me with you. I don't know if you stuck on the etymology, not even the etymology of words, but just words, period. Because procreation means reproductive breeding. It literally means breathing. Earlier, you said something about love. You believe in love? Then you got to believe in God. Like, it's just.
No, I didn't say that. I'm not saying you have to believe in God. I'm saying that people utilize those words incorrectly, right? And they really mean love, but because they're into indoctrination, they utilize the word that they know best to express this thing I'm experiencing that everybody experiences. And so they call it God. And that's all I was saying. That's why they're utilizing it this way, because we were taught to utilize utilize this word to express something bigger than ourselves, which is love. Because we all have it.
That's what Butcher does with universe, and they call it God. Like,
right. And I'll be honest with you guys, right? Depending on who I'm talking to, right? I'll use the word universe, I'll use the word God, but not necessarily because I care about those actual specific meanings to it. I care about being able to communicate to the person I'm speaking to that, hey, we're on the same page about this energy of love that we're talking about. So that's why I was like, I'm not being disingenuous.
Wait a minute. You just say we're on the same level with this word love, but you just said, I don't understand.
What I'm saying is, go ahead.
What does love have to do with it? Where's this
Say that
love
again?
connection? You just brought it up again. Where's this love connection? You just brought it up again.
All right. So this love connection is something within ourselves that we experience with each other.
But they just explained what love was. It's a chemical reaction that we have.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. So that means we can feel the effects of that chemical reaction.
But in the context of God, why are you bringing up that word? Why are you making love so important? Because you're trying to downplay the love, but then you just made a statement as if
No, I'm not. I don't want to. That's not my intent. My intent is not to downplay the love. My intent is to say that the love is the most important thing, which is why I'll meet people where they are when I'm having a conversation with them to see if they really do have this love source. If they're just indoctrinated by, utilizing the word universe, God, or whatever words they want to use. But you'll know based off of that chemical reaction and their intentions in the conversation whether they're having it in good faith or not.
Not really,
but I'm saying that, like, I'm not in disagreement with what y'all saying. So if basically in this moment, let me just stop using the word God and universe, so that way you guys can really see, like, hey, I'm not arguing with y'all. I agree with what you're saying.
Well, see,
But I understand what you're saying, but it feels like you play into when other people call it God.
Quit doing that.
You play into that, and you can't do that because that makes them feel like that's an okay thing to do.
Yeah.
So I have another question, because my intent is to understand what it's atheology or being an atheist is. Is that a word, atheology?
Atheology. Atheism is just not believing there's a God. Nothing else. There's absolutely nothing else that goes with that word. Atheist, please. We just don't believe that.
She don't.
Yeah, it would just be atheist. That's the word you're looking for, atheism.
And okay, so now I'm trying to connect it to when you guys said that, when we're here because of our parents. So what was in the very beginning? Were we always here? Am I making sense?
We weren't always here. We know we weren't always here.
You're getting into a microbiology discussion when you talk about evolution and eukaryotic cells and how they expand and how humans have expanded and animals have expanded. Like, I have a cat. That cat has not always looked like that. 1,000 years ago, that cat did not look like a cat. It's through evolution. It's through how our cells respond to the environment that we're in and the regions that we're in. That's more of a microbiology question.
Okay. And okay, you as can I say you got a group of atheists? Can I say that? I'm really trying to be politically correct here because I'm really ignorant to this.
Just ask us a question.
She just doesn't want to trigger you guys.
Okay.
So she's not triggering anything.
No, she's being really respectful.
Because we know she doesn't know. She's not triggering. You the one that's got some explaining.
Yeah, you juxtaposition love and God and all these things. That's you, sir.
You the one confusing a nigga, because you should know better, and you ain't doing better.
Well, I'm learning as I go.
I'm gonna call you Mr. Love.
Sure, I like that. I appreciate that. Buddy Love, I'll take that.
And why you got what you guys about? I'll come back to you.
From the 1970s.
I'll come back to you. Come on, Mr. L.
So then, as a group, do you guys on a day-to-day level, do you guys participate in stuff like politics and everything?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Right. We do what we can.
We live life.
Because we're all going to be affected
We
politically.
not
Nobody's
a group. Yes, we
apolitical.
are. We're a group. Don't do that. We're a group.
Okay.
We one big happy family, man.
Okay. So, okay. Because I understood when you said that God is in the sky or something, but it's not nature. I got that.
Yeah.
I understood that. And you know, as I listened to you, I was thinking, okay, maybe I was trying to find God. That was my intent. As if I actually had to do that. I felt like I had to find God because there has to be a God based on what was ingrained in me.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Sure.
If there's a God and he's all powerful and he's all knowing, why would you have to find him?
Well, see, that's something else I've been deconstructing. I have thought about that. I've been in different lives and I've been listening. I'm like, yeah, that's I agree with that.
I can answer that.
No, we're talking to her, not you.
Okay.
You know what? Go on, answer it, man. Go ahead. What?
Okay, so the reason why I feel like people are going to look for this all-knowing God is because we were indoctrinated and given all of these different indoctrinations. So people are basically trying to find the truth of what they feel on the inside. And so they look with themselves to find the truth.
That's not the question I asked her.
I swear, boy, the line between whatever you is and religion, that motherfucker thin.
It's a tightrope. He walking a tightrope right now.
Well, knock me off the tightrope.
You think
the bottom line is if
that would be rude, y'all.
All knowing, why
is he not giving that nigga's an informant for the Klan?
Clan is crazy though.
Yeah, you think you slick? You trying to see what's going on, man? Report back.
So now here's the other part to that. Here's the other part to that for me. And based on the question you just asked, Rich. When I was looking for God, I never did think about God as all knowing. I never did think about that. I never went that deep into it. It's just that, you know, I've always heard about God, and I thought God should be a certain way, and I thought Christians should be a certain way based on what the parts that I read in the Bible, and I wasn't seeing that. So I was just looking for God, what I thought to be God, and I'm listening to you guys, and I'm going, what's behind that? Maybe.
It's honestly, it sounds like you just answered your own question. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You said that Christian God, that thing in the book, all that. I ain't see that God. So what else do you need? Think about it.
Okay, and now here's another. Let me give you some more. In all due honesty, on some level, I feel like I'm not supposed to say I'm atheist, but I may very well be.
And you know why you think that? Because you've been indoctrinated. How dare you say that?
Mm-hmm.
How dare you think you're supposed to be scared. You've been taught to be scared.
Mm-hmm.
So you've been in your mind, I can't be saying that. I can't be saying that. How can I say that?
Miss Renee, I'll tell you a secret. A lot of them preachers, the mega church pastors that you see, they're atheists too.
Yeah.
They've been to seminary school. They atheists too. They don't believe in that shit. It's just a means to an end. I'm being so for real. And you taking it? No, hush, y'all. You taking it for somebody who, you know, my father was an elder in the church. He was underneath one of the biggest mega church pastors in Memphis, Tennessee. I've been around conversations where they talk about it. Like they're atheists too. They just need their bills paid. They need their daughter's tuitions paid. They don't care.
Thank you for saying that.
I'm sorry. I hate to tell people that, and I could delve into it. I don't like to, because you know a lot of people who have been indoctrinated in the faith, like all of us, because of the hierarchy, they switch from worshiping this deity to worshiping the pastor, worshiping the man. They feel like the pastor is the only person that, you know, has access to this information and they don't. You know, you got the same books you got, but the pastors, they just want your money. Like a lot of them just want your money. It's not about saving souls. It's about performing arts and making sure you are gullible and lowly enough to make sure you can pay their bills, pay their mortgage. That's all it is. A lot of them, they atheists too. I'm sorry. Like there's a lot of people that are atheists in the church. It's
I believe that.
I mean, it blew my mind as a 14-year-old, as a 13-year-old, listen to conversations I shouldn't have been listening to.
But Lord says all the time, like, people don't really believe this shit. And I see it more and more. Like, they don't think they're atheists, but they don't really believe this shit. The way that they behave and the things that they do and the way that they don't believe this shit either. You're just indoctrinated. It's just a part of your everyday life. Same reason right now I'm an atheist and I still be like, oh my God. Like, I say that shit every day. I don't believe in that motherfucker. Like, they just won't acknowledge that they don't really believe in this shit. They can't go that far yet, but they don't believe this shit.
Well, I have been asking, I just recently found out that there were some books that were removed from the Bible. And so I started asking questions, and for Christians and some pastors. And they all knew, every pastor that I asked knew that those books were called the Gnostics. And I asked him, well, how come you don't teach, that's not taught in church? Because my sense tells me that if I'm reading a book and there's a chapter missing, that I'm not getting the whole story.
Well, the
so
thing
how come
is, honestly, when the Bible was put together, it's not that they were removed, they weren't included. There was a narrative that was being told, and they looked at all the books and say, which books hold to the narrative and the story we want to tell? And so they included the books that told and stuck to that narrative. If it did not stick to that narrative or muddied the waters too much, they just didn't include it. So it wasn't like they were ever in the book. The book was brought together. They just left out some books that they didn't see serve their purpose. You know, you can find like the Ethiopian Bible has a lot of the Gnostic texts in it, right? But they just said, the hell with it, we're just going to keep it all. But the Catholics, the Romans said, we have a narrative to tell, and we're going to stick to it. It was a political move. It wasn't a religious move.
So even though we're atheists, like, you know, we don't worship the devil, or we don't do none of that weird stuff that they say about it. We don't do that stuff. We chilling. Most of us, shit, we really just everyday people, tell jokes. I be up here having the time of my life. You know, we just chilling. If someone tells you they're an atheist, you don't know anything about them except for that they don't believe in God. Everything else is still up. You just got to figure them out. But we not. It's not a religion. We don't have like rituals and shit. We really just be chilling. Same thing you doing. We just call it nature instead of God. It's really the same thing.
And I'm going to be so honest with you. The people that you might need to avoid is the people that go to church on Sundays and Wednesdays and thinking they can do all the evil in the world as long as they repent. Like they're shirking accountability. If I know I can be an adulterer or be a liar or do whatever, harm people, plot on people, all I got to do is come to Jesus and say, look, I'm sorry. Like, them the people you need to avoid.
Because
that's a dangerous psychology. That's something I wouldn't even want to be around there. You can, beat my ass and say God told me to do it, and I'm sorry. I've been changed, and do a little spin, and foam at the mouth, and all of a sudden you good. That's crazy. Like, I've seen that so many times where people will get up in the church. I did this and did this and did this. I had to come to God and say I'm sorry. No, go to the people that you harm and tell them that you're sorry. Like, you're dealing with a unaccountable bunch.
Yeah.
I would be afraid of them. Because, you know, they gang banging for Christ every day.
I'm trying to tell you.
Even in the lives, you say one wrong thing, they ready to beat your ass.
Yep, that's true. I was listening to one yesterday. You're right. Wow.
Yeah.
It's pretty deep.
Yeah, all of the crimes have been committed by religious people. They the ones do all the crimes. Them motherfuckers sick.
Do you know that 97% of all prisoners in the United States are religious? And 0.2% are atheists. So Christians are disproportionately represented in prison. And atheists, they're very, very, very low in respect to the percent in the population. So if you just look at those numbers, atheists are the more moral ones.
I have a question. If you don't mind asking.
I mind, but go ahead.
I mean, if you mind, I won't ask, bro. I mean,
No,
I
I
ain't trying
mind.
to fight.
I mind, but I'm trying to see how long until you just.
So
I'm listening to
I'm just here trying to learn this group. So with everybody in here, I assume believes in love, right? So with that being said, like, do we view love
You heard that Commodore song, Jesus is love. Have you ever heard it?
We don't believe in love.
You keep, I don't know, conflating Jesus and love and God and love. Like, love is just dopamine, oxytocin, and serotonin release. Like, what are you talking about? Believe in love.
It ain't shit to do with, you don't believe in love. Love just is.
Or what I mean by that is we believe love exists.
Yeah.
As a power, as an energy source.
Okay,
as an energy source.
As an energy source.
Man,
all right, what is it?
See,
no,
you're just saying she quite literally just told you again what it was.
It's just dopamine.
Like, yes, that's exactly what it is. And we put the name love on it because that same rush of those endorphins comes when you feel other things
All right,
too.
y'all.
We just call it love. Like, what are you
Mr.
getting?
Love, Mr. Love,
What is love?
Mr. Love. Do you are you familiar with Whataburger?
No, what's a Whataburger?
I think it might be. So, Whataburger is a restaurant.
That's God.
Oh, the Whataburger, like food restaurant.
Yeah, Whataburger, the restaurant.
Okay.
I want you to go on down there to the nearest. Go down there to the nearest Whataburger. Get the number 2. And you just go ahead and substitute the fries for onion rings.
No, you know what I want to know? You know what I want to know? How is love?
Yo, he's laughing by himself.
No.
I don't even know what that means.
How is love energy?
That's why.
Can you tell us how love is energy?
Okay, so the way that I've experienced, like, it's like when I experience people and that dopamine hit, I call that energy. So when I can feel it, right, I call that energy. So I can say, like, people have good energy, good vibes, or bad vibes. Like, so that's why I use energy.
Yeah,
you got somebody else on the panel.
Go ahead.
Is that
you don't want him to get no onion ring? Let him go.
So are you really laughing at my experiences?
Man,
You're laughing because I'm using words that you don't like me to use.
He's laughing because he told your ass to go down to the Whataburger. Now I know you a Christian because y'all don't be having no sense of humor. God damn.
Yeah, but I don't understand it.
Call that nigga.
You laughing at me,
brother? It's my. I can't be full of joy.
You can. I just. You.
Ain't you Mr. Hold on. Ain't you?
You're love.
Ain't you Mr. Love?
Yes. He's having a dopamine release. You bringing him joy and laughter. He's using you as energy. What are you talking about?
Right. He's I feel like he's trolling me
No.
just so he can laugh at himself.
I don't have to do any of that.
I think you're trolling us.
That's what I was feeling. That's what I was feeling. So I'm not feeling the energy he's feeling.
What Thanos say? The work is done.
I think you're trolling us because you're pretending not to know what these words.
A restaurant, a Whataburger. I don't know what Whataburger is. I've never been to that.
That's fine.
I'm on the East Coast. We don't have that over here.
But that's fine.
Go down there, man.
But you're pretending not to know what words mean.
What you mean? What word am I telling you I don't know what it means?
Good evening.
Because you're talking about like love and energy and like what is that?
I was explaining why I believe love was energy. You asked me a question.
Let me ask you a question.
Was my explanation that bad?
Can love light your house?
No. Not with like literal light.
Can it warm your furnace?
No.
Okay. Is it energy? Because energy can do things.
If you pay your bill, it can.
Okay. All right. Look, I mean,
it's gonna be cold. You gotta add the context to that.
No, you do. Or if you're on a fucked up grid like we are down here, you might pay it and your shit still might be on.
Yeah. Man, down here one minute, if a nigga hit a light pole, the whole street shit going on.
Exactly.
Hey, is this open panel?
No.
What you think?
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, let's go on to him because he's talking about is this an open panel?
I guess he want Whataburger too. That he done been here and came. Yeah, exactly.
Left and came back and still talking about is this an open panel?
Well, I don't want to be rude. I tried to
Like
ask
you
a
came
question.
up on a different account.
No, what happened was
I see what's going on.
I was up here.
These
then
people
I asked
that you see,
go ahead.
Ariel, Loris, Chelsea, Rich, those are moderators, so they don't count as guests in this home. Everybody else is guests. You know, that's why.
No, yeah, I didn't. I thought y'all was calling her auntie. She was talking. Then buddy y'all talking to now, he just kind of butted in. So I thought it was like an open panel ordeal, and I pretty was like.
Well, it's your turn. It's your turn now, Pastor. What church you a pastor at?
It's my troll page. But I'm not trolling right at the moment. So no pastors. It's just just P.
Okay. Christian, Muslim, or Black?
I'm Christian. Christian.
Damn. What are you biting on?
My fault, man. This gum here. My fault, y'all.
I know it only hit if your breath hot.
Yeah, it's hitting. I ain't gonna hold you. It's hitting. That's true. That's true.
Nigga breath needed.
Yeah, I had that steak, that Shake Shack burger with the garlic.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you a question.
I think it might have been like that before the burger though.
Nah.
You
exactly, Rich Auntie. Exactly, Rich Auntie Coco.
So tell me why y'all think black people should not be Christian. What would be the reason black people shouldn't be Christian?
Colonialism.
Q, expound on that.
Yes, Christianity is the colonial law of our oppressors, used as justification.
Yeah, it was used. Yeah, it was used. Yeah. But don't you think that Christianity's done more for black people than any other institute?
Name one thing. Can you name one thing? Name one thing Christianity has done for black people. Now, mind you, in the U.S., black people are over 90% Christian. Name one thing that it has done.
I mean, you get the civil rights movement. I mean, they were really instrumental in that.
Christianity didn't do that.
Yeah.
I mean, that was more like the black church. But I mean, that's kind of like under the umbrella of Christianity.
Why do you think that is?
Why do you think that was instrumental?
Why do you think they were able to organize in churches and shit like that? Why do you think?
I mean, because most black people at the time were Christian, and that was kind of like their safe space. Was the church?
Say it again.
Most black people were Christian at the time, and the church was their safe space at the time.
Meaning, do you think black people? Do you think black people could have, say, rented out a hall at that time to do that kind of stuff?
Could they have rented out a hall? I'm pretty sure, like in the northern states, they could have rented out a hall in like Chicago, New York, or something like that. But down in the deep southern states, probably not. Maybe. I mean, it just depends. It just depends. Maybe, but I mean, it's just more cost effective. You know, it just makes more sense to do at the church if everybody go to church. You know, or most people go to church.
Yeah, but I'm saying, do you think they could have rented out a hall? I mean, even in Chicago and shit, because I want to disavow black people of this notion that only the South is racist. Boston is one of the racist motherfucking places on the motherfucking planet.
No, I agree.
I want people to disavow themselves of the fact that anything above the Mason-Dixon line is safe for black people.
No, I'm not.
Motherfuckers is racist all over this country.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing. I won't disagree with that. I won't disagree with that.
So what has Christianity done for black people? Has Christianity helped black people close the wealth gap?
Close the wealth gap?
Yeah.
I mean, that wouldn't really be their purpose to do that.
Has Christianity helped people with the education gap?
I mean, kind of a little bit when it comes to reading. They said something like when children were in church, they read the Bible, helped with their reading, something like that. So I don't know. I don't have the statistics for that.
Okay,
I don't have the statistics for that, so I wouldn't know.
So that's what I'm asking. Can you? I mean, has it helped with reading for anybody, really, not just black kids? The National Report Card.gov does statistics for children's reading, math skills. These are the lowest scores since 1992. What has Christianity helped black people with?
I mean, that's, again, what has Christianity helped black people with? I think during the civil rights movement, they were very instrumental in that. I think when...
Was Christianity instrumental in that, or did people like get killed and hosed with the hose, and did people have to actively do something?
No, yeah, that happened too. So I'm not negating the facts. You just asked me what did Christianity do. So I mean, I'm just giving you the facts of what they did. They were instrumental in the civil rights movement.
What's the facts? You said, I mean, you don't have
instrumental in the civil. They were instrumental in the civil rights movement.
Christianity was instrumental in civil rights.
The black church was kind of instrumental. I mean, Martin Luther King was a pastor, for God's sakes. I mean,
yeah, but let me ask you a question. Do you think he was fighting for black liberation because he was a pastor or because he was black?
Did they come together under the basis that they were Christian, or did they come together under the basis that they were black?
So I think my service went out. Repeat that one more time.
Do you think he was doing that because he was a Christian or because he was black?
Can you guys hear me?
No, you can now.
It got real quiet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I got it ready. Yeah. So yeah, I think it's both. But no. I mean,
you think it's both? There are plenty.
I think it's both.
There are plenty Christians that didn't like what black people were doing. How you think the Triple K got started? There were plenty Christians that didn't like what black people were doing. There were plenty non-black Christians that didn't like it. So do you think it was because they were Christian or because they were black? Do you know?
I think it was both. I mean, I don't think you could be. I mean, the Bible is public. I think they say it's the #1 seller. I mean, I don't know how true it is, but I mean, that's what they say. So
okay,
why is it the #1? Yeah.
Stop bringing up stuff you don't know about and just talk about like.
I mean, usually, I know, but again, if someone fact checked me and say, "Oh, the Harry Potter book in 2024 sold more than the Bible," I wouldn't.
What does the book of a religion that was forced on people, being the number one seller, have to do with what I'm asking you?
Yeah, so what I'm saying, the point I was trying to make was you can read the book and see who's a true Christian, who's not a true Christian, right? You can read their principles and not their principles.
Let me tell you who Jesus says a true believer is. Let me read it. And I can bet you that you are not one.
There's a lot of emotions going on, bro.
And no, it's actually not. I'm not even raising my voice. What are you talking about?
No, not you. Because when I listen to Black speak, he speaks from facts. I'm on the same page with him. He know it. But when Christians, when they get to speaking with a lot of emotions.
I mean, I don't care if people speak with emotions.
I'm not emotional.
I don't know. The thing is, who cares? I don't know why people are afraid of emotions. Black men have emotions. They kill a black woman every day. The fuck? Y'all don't like emotions? Put them in your pocket.
Yeah.
Black men kill each other every day with their fucking emotions. Y'all don't like emotions?
I'm not sure about the emotions.
No, when you speak, you should have facts instead of speaking with emotions.
No, people can speak with emotions. I don't care if people speak.
No, I wasn't talking. No, I wasn't talking to you. I'm on the phone. I'm sorry. I'm on the phone.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna say something that'll blow your mind, Pastor. There was plenty of Black Christians during that time who wanted nothing to do with MLK. They thought he was a troublemaker. He was coined the most dangerous man in America by the director of the FBI. He was not loved in the way that you think that he was. It was only after he passed away that people kind of, sort of loved him. And the only reason why we have this holiday today is because of Stevie Wonder in the King family campaigned for it. So that's not true. Like they came together they came together under the basis that they were Black and they were being tormented, that they were oppressed, because there's plenty of people who were not Christians and still went to those churches and tried to organize. They were just sites where they were trying to organize different marches, different things. Same with the Black Panther Party. Most of them were not Christian at all. They were just trying to organize to get help, to get better, to get things in place to where they were out of oppression. The only reason why we can Black people can carry is because of Black Panther Party. The only reason why we have a WIC program, or we had, is because of Black Panther Party. Kids having school lunches. You need to thank, the Black Panther Party for that too. They were demonized and ostracized because of that. They were actually making change, so they had to get rid of them. So when you speak on something, you need to know what you're talking about, especially on Death Day.
Yeah. I think I know what I'm talking about. And also,
I don't want anybody to know what they're talking about, not me when they're talking to me. I want to rub their face in their fucking ignorance. So
that's cool.
Yeah. Since you came up here, okay.
Can I respond?
No, I don't want you to respond to her.
I can't respond either? Okay.
No, I want you to respond to me. I went to get Mark 16, 17, 18. You're talking about people who are not true Christians. Jesus said, and these signs will accompany those who believe. And using my name, they will cast out demons. They will speak in new tongues. They will pick up snakes. And if they drink any deadly thing, it will not hurt them. They will lay their hands on the sick and they will recover. Can you do any of those things?
Yeah, I've laid hands on sick people and they've recovered. Yeah.
Yeah, show us. Who is it?
I've spoken. What's that?
Who is it? Have you spoken in new tongues?
Yeah, I've spoken in tongues that the Spirit gives utterance.
No, I didn't say tongues. I said, have you spoken in new tongues? See, you don't know what new tongues is. I didn't say have you spoken in tongues. See, niggas got y'all thinking how we just is what this means. That's not what this means, right? They asked, have you spoken
new tongues? So what does it mean?
Have you spoken in a new language?
Yeah, you're a little all over the place, but I'm gonna follow you. What does new tongues mean?
Sir, I'm not all over the place.
You're definitely all over.
Sir, you're not gonna do this. You're not gonna do this. Not
follow the conversation. Okay.
No, interrupt me. You're not gonna do this up here. You're not gonna do this up here. I don't know what's going on. They will pick up snakes, and if they drink any deadly thing, it will not hurt them. They will lay their hands on the sick, and they will recover. Right, Neil. Be speaking in tongues. Yeah, I know. Drop. Does a motherfucker call himself Pastor P and say that's his troll account? Need to be kicked in the fucking stomach. actually in real life. They don't know that speaking in new tongues means speaking new language. That's why they call it new tongues.
My thing is, Pastor P has the profile of Drewski making the parody of the mega church, and he's talking about what the Christian church has done for Black people. Let's fast forward it to now. The Christian church is robbing Black people of their resources. That's why you have so many people critiquing the Christian church and saying that it's not like the Christian church of old, where people helped each other and they were in dire straits then, yeah, but people actually helped each other. People actually raised funds for each other and everything like that. The fact that there are mega churches in the Black community, but we have Black young people who are dropping out of college because they can't pay for college. We don't have that much land. The wealth gap is what it is. Like that's everything within itself. The mega church in the Black community, robbing the Black community, is what it is.
Yeah,
like this is not hard, Pastor. You know it's not hard.
Yeah, I definitely want to follow the conversation and give comment to everything that's being said. So I do agree with you before. Let me circle back. I do agree with you about the Martin Luther King thing. Everyone didn't agree with him, so I'm not too ignorant about history. And the reason this is my troll page is because usually I'm on here talking to Black Hebrew Israelites about the scripture. And as you know, Drewski did a skit about Black Hebrew Israelites. That word had me in a chokehold. He did a skit about Black Hebrew Israelites. So that was
Black church.
That was my profile pic for a minute. So I said, you know what, I can't have double standards. If he's talking about the Black mega church, I gotta have that up too. So that's why I have this as my profile picture. So I think there are some mega church pastors who are a little shiesty, right? However, well, I mean, I think, yeah, but I don't think they're robbing. They wouldn't be robbing Black people. It'd be more like misappropriating funds from the government more than robbing Black people.
What is misappropriating mean? What does that mean?
Yeah.
And what does that word mean?
Well, hold on. I want to go back to what Lois was saying, because we kind of jumped off when we were saying, because I want to go back to when we were trying to determine how the Christianity has helped the Black community, because he understands how it. Well, I'm assuming he understands that it was used to our demise, but then his pushback was that the Black church has helped. That's when Lois was like, has it helped with the wealth gap, the education?
And he says that he doesn't think that the Black church is supposed to help with that.
Is that what he said?
Even though around I always look at the National Report card because I don't care about what a person believes. I only care about what they can prove, right? And the National Report card says that only 17% of Black fourth graders scored at or above proficient in reading. 17% of Black fourth graders scored at or above proficient in reading. And the church that are in these Black neighborhoods where these Black children that can't read live think that that's not what the Black church is for. What the hell else is it for?
Yeah, so if you look, I mean, the church is really for believers who come together and gather. So throughout history and throughout time, you see that the Black churches pay people bills. When Black people couldn't cash their checks, they'll take their checks to the church so they can be cashed. Again, like I said, the civil rights movement, I know I keep bringing that one up.
Pastor, we
cut off
talked
again.
about
Go
that.
ahead.
No, we talked about that when we were in dire.
The thing is, listen, let's talk about the civil rights movement. Since he wants to go back to 1964, Right.
So I mean, I'm trying to follow the conversation.
You're not,
keep,
because she said something very specific, and you went back to the 60s.
what was the question she
about
asked?
today.
Because
She's talking
you
about
said because you're telling me about how the church helped people in the community, but I'm asking you about now, and then you say the church is not supposed to do that. You talking about things that don't have anything to do with the church, like black people needing to cash their checks and the church cashing. Okay. You're talking about when they did that then. I am talking about now. When I am talking about churches that are in these communities where only 17% of black fourth graders can read, and you're telling me that is not what the church is for. Well, my question is, why was it for that then, but it's not for that now?
Yeah, I think you have a misinterpretation. What do you mean? Why was it for that then? When was the church ever for black kids to be reading?
Sir,
I didn't just say that.
Sir, I am not, listen, I am not just talking about black kids reading. I am talking about them helping the black community. Is cashing black people's checks when they couldn't do it at the bank helping the black community?
Yes, they still do that today.
Okay, so I am asking you, this is what I'm asking. Why, if these black churches, some of these places have churches on every corner. Haiti, let's talk about Haiti. Haiti has more churches per square mile than any other place in the world, right? Why are fourth graders, black fourth graders, reading at a 17% level?
I should ask your public officials about that. That has nothing to do with the church, right?
Oh yeah, okay. So helping black people and helping black children has nothing to do with the black church. Even though you said it did, you gave an example of how it did.
Meanwhile, the church has been instrumental in our subjugation and oppression. So you're now saying, you're now going back to the reason why we shouldn't be Christian is because you're now saying that the church doesn't have to do all of that, but we can.
He said the church paid people's bills. Is that not helping the community? I am so confused.
Yeah.
It's helping the community. Like every time we talk, it's
so
like
let
you're
me,
really
so
like.
let me ask you a question.
You're really
do you think helping black kids read would help the black community?
I'm pretty sure if a believer, somebody who's a member at a church and their kid couldn't read and they needed their kid to read, they would help.
Believer. Do you think that is the church only helping people who believe in this doctrine?
Yes, the church is for the believers. It's where the believers gather.
Okay, so for everybody else, right?
So you don't think that helping all of the children would help the black community?
As helping all the children will help the black community. However, the church, the main part, the reason for the church is a group of believers, people who believe, right? So if you don't believe, if somebody who believes and a member of the church, and they say, hey, my kid can't read, my kid needs help.
Pastor,
yes, they will get resources so your kids can read.
Pastor, wait, real quick. Isn't 90% of a community in a church, isn't that basically de facto the whole community?
No, that's those people who go to church now. Hold on, you asked me a question. Let me answer it.
I said 90%. If 90% or over 90% of a community belongs to a church, isn't it basically de facto everyone? Just about the community itself is part of. Okay, not everyone to 100%, but isn't that basically the community?
No, those are old numbers. Most people who go to church don't go to church in their community. That's why the church is somewhat the numbers are going down.
What do you mean?
Right. So back in the day, like back in like the 80s, the 60s, most people who went to a local church. Hold on, let me finish. You asked me a question. Let me finish. Like, you guys are all over the place trying to prove me wrong. And it's just being.
You're not. Just answer the fucking question.
Being what? Hold on.
Just answer the question. Why they ask you for all this?
You can't even answer a direct question.
I'm trying to answer the question, but you guys are talking over.
Answer the question. The fuck you talking about?
You're unhinged. Goodbye.
Yeah, I am. Get off the stage.
Talking about the church. He can get the Holy Spirit can help. Yeah. Talking about the church help in 1964. What about today?
No, but that's what
didn't even help in 1964.
That's why I kept saying it.
It's the civil rights.
Children
Well, the civil
not
rights for
knowing how,
everybody, not just believers. Like he don't even believe
children
his own
not knowing
shit.
how to read is directly correlated to them dropping out of school, which is directly correlated to them becoming criminals.
The crazy thing about it, to what Chelsea was saying, it was a very large percentage of the black churches who did not support him. It wasn't like 10%. It was like 40. It was way up there. It was a large percentage that found that he was a troublemaker.
A whole bunch. That's why when he said that, I'm like, no, that's not true, because the black church did not fool with Martin Luther King. The only reason why we got the Martin Luther King holidays because of Stevie Wonder and Coretta Scott King. Like, they did not fool with him in the way, like, we, deify him today. But no, back in the day, there's articles. There's so much. There's documentary. Talk to your folks. I'm from the South, but talk to them people. Ask them, look, when this happened?
He was causing trouble. You were an outsider and causing trouble. Also, it's funny. Christianity is Christianity, right? And if God is leading them all, wouldn't he have led the white Christians to help black people too? If God was leading them all, he was speaking.
But that's what I said. That's what I mean, right? If it was because of Christianity, why didn't the white evangelicals want? Why did the white evangelicals, the Southern Baptist Convention, why did that form?
Oh yeah,
but y'all know what's really crazy? You're sitting up here telling us that it's not their job, right, to help the kids read if they don't go to that church. But y'all will band together and try to raise thousands of dollars to go on these stupid ass mission trips and help other people because you're trying to spread the gospel, but you won't do that in your own communities. Like, isn't that y'all's whole fucking point? Is that
that's
Jesus
the reason
wants
why they're
everybody
tax
to be
exempt.
saved?
That's
like, what
the
the
because
fuck do you mean?
Because they're supposed to be helping the community, but they're a cash cow now. That's all it is. They're not. They're supposed to be helping the community, but it's a cash cow now. Right? It has nothing to do with helping the fucking community at all.
And y'all don't even help the people that are members. Let us not be confused. But that was just a stupid ass point he was making. That was weird.
Hi, morning everybody. How are you guys? I'm from South Africa.
Hold on. He said that like we haven't been in the black church. They don't help their own members. Like the pastor can pull off in a Rolls Royce and there's somebody homeless in his congregation. Like they don't help those people, especially if it's a mega church, a big old church. Somebody is in the hospital. The pastor, that mega church pastor, don't even know. He don't come out and pray for him or do anything like that or pay them hospital bills.
But I blame the
like,
fucking
stop
people.
playing with me.
Stop giving them bitches your money. I blame them hoes. Stop giving them bitches your money. Shit.
Like, really stop playing with me, man.
If you stop giving them the money.
Sorry, guys.
Stop giving them your money. Bro, who are you? What is happening?
Because the way Marvin sat up there and embarrassed that woman, talking about that's not what he at. Bitch,
he sounded like a pimp from Memphis,
mind.
Tennessee. A 1974 pimp from Memphis, Tennessee. I said, why is he talking to her like that? In front of her baby, in front of her child. Make it enough. This ain't enough.
And she just yawning. I mean, not yawning. She just nodding and walk like,
I snatched my money and walked the fuck out. What you talking about? It's not enough. What happened to the other 800? Well, give me that then. That's a pimp. If you ever wondered how a pimp talk to his bottom bitch, go to a church. They be talking to their members of their congregation just like that. It's not enough. Where it at? Where the rest of it at? I told you $2,000. What is this? It's $1,200. And y'all think that's cool? Y'all like that?
First of all, I wish I would give my fucking church 3,000 of anything. Bitch.
Ain't no motherfucking way. I'm not giving you $30, bitch. No.
Shit, I ain't listen. The most
I
I
was a believer. I don't get, bitch. Who got money for that shit? No.
The most I done ever put in that motherfucker plate is $5. Anything I felt like I was doing too much. Maybe God need me to use this to pay something. I don't know.
My mama used to give us a quarter to put
they
in
used
a
to give us
collection plate.
$1. Yeah.
She used to give us a quarter. You know, I was 70s. My mom used to give us a quarter, and I used to take the quarter and put it in my hand and hit the side of the collection plate because it was metal to make it seem like it clinked in there. And keep my quarter, and I would hold them till I got $1, and I'll go down the street buy me a pickle, some potato chips, and a Coke.
God damn, Lord.
I love it, Lord. You were treacherous. You was like, fuck that. You ain't get my
Why you keep giving all these quarters to the
soda
church?
money.
Yo, that's a goddamn villain.
I ain't gonna let y'all sit up here and just keep talking about God like that. I'm fucking with y'all. I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
We know.
That's why you ain't blessed. That's why you ain't highly favored, Lord, because of that. All them quarters, you can't get no favor from the Lord, man.
Oh, wait. And how did a 5-year-old figure out that to hit the side of the damn plate? Now that's some shit, Lord. Oh Lord.
Because age ain't nothing but a number of ass. Mentally, she was already up there.
Listen, I tell people all the time, listen, don't play me. Sometimes, if I had like 75 cents, and sometimes, my mama wouldn't give us a quarter. I'll take my, she like if it was fifth Sunday, my mom was crazy. If it was fifth Sunday, she wouldn't give us a quarter. So I couldn't get my $1. So I take my 75 cents that I had and hit it on the side and just take another quarter. That's my $1. You don't need no money.
But
I thought it was kind of like when y'all, as a Black person, I want y'all to take this day forevermore, to learn a bit more about your people and how the church was just a meeting place. It was just a stage so they can plan things. Like, you have St. Augustine's Episcopal Church in Oakland, in 1969, and that sets the stage for the Black Panther Party free breakfast program. None of them people was Christian. They was just trying to plan in a place that was inconspicuous, so they won't, people won't come in and hurt them. Like, what are you talking about?
Who was it? There were two atheists on Martin Luther King's board.
Mm-hmm.
Abernathy was an atheist. Who else was an atheist on there? There was someone else who was an atheist. There was two of them. And they were about atheists. They said, we don't believe in this shit, but we believe in the fight. And like I said, who was Martin Luther King writing that letter to a Birmingham jail to? He was writing them to pastors and clergy. He wrote that letter to. Christians, read the damn letter.
They'll read and say, oh, no, that ain't it. What it's trying to say is,
but
I had the Holy Spirit, y'all would know that.
if you go and look at the faith-based initiative, if you're wondering why your pastor ain't nothing like how Martin Luther King and Malcolm X was, if you wonder why your pastor don't do all that and get down and stand for what's like, stand up for like things, and why these pastors ain't in the media for the right reasons. If you wonder why you don't see a Reverend Martin anymore, it's because of the faith-based initiative. You want that government money, you shut your ass up.
That is one of the most fucked up things too, because he basically said, we can't give Planned Parenthood money because they would use it for other things. But if we give the churches money, they wouldn't use it for any other thing.
Mm-hmm.
That man was something. That goddamn Bush was a motherfucker.
Yeah.
People forget that, but they so caught up on Trump and how fucked up Trump is, they forget how Bush was and how Reagan was. Those were two low motherfuckers.
You can say what you want, But them motherfucking white folk, they know how to subjugate and colonize. Goddamn. They cold at that shit, boy. They gonna kill your leaders, and then they gonna make you. They gonna kill your leaders, and they gonna pay you to shut the fuck up, and you gonna shut the fuck up because you want the money. Cause you gotta ask yourself, homeless people. It's not even like a you have to fucking work and pay for water and grapes. Churches tax them niggas ain't even. You're getting taxed on the money you make. The church is not taxed. You're encouraged to go. They want it in the school. You got to ask yourself, why would this type of government, this type of establishment, this type of entity, why would they give me something for free? Why would they encourage me to go to this place, knowing what I know about them? Why would my enemy just had a truth out in the open on two and three churches next door to each other? Well, why would my enemy allow this in my neighborhood to be just truth everywhere, huh? Freedom everywhere. You niggas are cooked.
Slow. If you go to their neighborhood, ain't no church in sight. Church? What's that?
Gated community.
Their
No motherfucking church in
churches
here.
are out in the countryside. They put a nice, big, pretty church out in the countryside. It ain't in the neighborhoods.
Niggas, you niggas, man. But knowledge is power, and we got to do the work. We got to do the work. Got to keep having these fucking discussions because, it's the only way. It's the only way. But just a quick little break. So I'm just repeating it if you wasn't here earlier. At 7:30 Central, so it's 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central. I'm gonna be over on Black Non-Believers. They having a live stream for MLK. It's a fundraiser. I'm over there,
YouTube?
it's on YouTube. I'm gonna be over there showing my support, and I'm they asked me to come on, so I'm trying to support them, and because they actually got they actually in the field doing the work. 501c3, however you say that shit. Yeah.
You bet the only one. I was finna say I ain't coming, but you do be popping in the podcast, so I'm gonna come. But I was finna say I ain't showing up to nothing. None of y'all motherfuckers do.
You know what? Next Sunday,
I subscribe to that channel anyway.
Next Sunday, I'm gonna be tuned into the podcast. So I don't be getting the notifications though. Like I don't know why, but it's some people
subscribe to the YouTube channel, and I get the notification. I listen
because TikTok doesn't give you notifications. Even if you click, I want all of their notifications when they go live.
Really don't,
when they post something, it does not give you all
because I
of the
specifically
notifications.
turned it on for certain people, and it don't never work.
And it never does it.
But now, y'all right. So what time? What you tell me? What time is what time do y'all air the live stream? Because we do need to get everybody.
Sunday, 6 p.m. Central.
6 p.m. Central.
The way I done set up TikTok Studio,
Man.
I done got a new soundboard and mic. Yeah. I done ordered the game so we can turn it into a whole thing.
So
let
everybody,
me tell you, 6 p.m. Central. I was supposed to come this Sunday, but I promised Mama B.A.A.S.H that I would be a judge for her humanity versus God.
I thought about that too, because I saw everybody over there. I was like, damn it, Mama B.A.A.S.H, come on now.
And guess who was God? Zena May. That bitch was threatening everybody in the comments. She was like, y'all gonna get it. It was humanity versus God. It was good, but we didn't have no Christians to come up and be the thing. They just wasn't there. I don't know. They don't want to defend their God at all.
You said what time, Bar?
6 Central, right?
No. Y'all conflating things. 6 Central on Sunday is when Petty, Ariel, and Todd does their podcast. 7:30 tonight is when the MLK live stream over on Black Non-Believers on YouTube.
They're live now.
They're live now?
It must be 7 Eastern, huh?
No, well, I think I'm gonna be on there at 7:30. So I don't know. Well, she told me I'm gonna be on there at 7:30 for like 15 minutes. So I probably don't even end this. I probably just do that and with this on mute. And if somebody, if y'all up here, y'all can just keep talking to them because it ain't gonna be that long.
30 Central too, Monique.
Or 6:30 Central.
No, Ariel thing is 6.
No, we talking about your thing.
Oh, wait.
Ariel's thing is 6 o'clock Central.
It's
right,
7
Ariel?
to 9 Eastern, so it's right now. It's 6
Oh,
to
well, she told me
8.
7:30 my time.
That ain't right. You're right, Ariel. I'm so dumb. So Ariel, yours is 6 Eastern.
No. Yeah,
6 Central on Sunday, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so everybody watching, y'all need to make sure y'all supporting the people, man. Niggas having these podcasts. This shit is not. If it was easy, all you motherfuckers would be doing this shit. So
No, I know it's not easy. That's why I don't do it. That's why I don't do it.
You talking about a commitment? I'm the commitment to do this shit. I'm just not ready to do that.
Yeah.
That's a huge commitment to do this shit.
Yeah.
Especially on a schedule, because every time
Man.
Sunday, I'll be like, God damn it,
Man, I promise. That's why I hate a schedule because it's like, ugh, punctuality. I gotta be there when I said I was gonna be there, type shit. But yeah, no,
Yeah,
y'all.
somebody from Detroit was on here. This lady from Chicago talking now.
Yeah, I go on at 7:30 my time.
Holding space for those coming out of.
I need to go make sure. The email says 7:30 Central.
You better go send Mandisa an email.
Well, it might be 7:30 Central because that's still 8:30 Eastern. That's the time they're on.
Yeah, mine's Well, the email I just read, it says 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central, and then we confirmed it again. So I'm sure that's the time when I'm gonna be on that. So she told me to be there like 10 minutes earlier. So yeah, but no, we do got to do a better job of like supporting everybody and shit. So everybody watching, Sunday at 6 Central, y'all need to follow Ariel and go over there. No.
Are you talking about? No, I thought you were talking about.
No, I was talking about
Christine and what's her name being on Atheist Experience on the 25th.
Who?
Christine and who is it, Lord? Oh goddamn! I just lost her.
Who is Christine?
That's Christine Carroll.
Christina Carroll?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
And what's the oh gosh, I got a mental block just now. Thinker and Christina are going to be on Atheist Experience.
Ooh, they in for it. They in for
what time? At what time?
I'm not sure, but it's Atheist Experience on the 25th.
On the 20 what?
5th.
The 25th.
They asked me to be on there. I talked to the producer, but I was just telling him like, Black Atheists, I don't do no internal critiques. I ain't gonna pull, I ain't doing all that. That's what I told him. I'm the same way I'm up here. That's how I'm gonna be. So I don't know if it'll flow because when they come, I'm just Yahweh's not real. It's over with. What we doing?
Yeah. No, yeah, I think that'll be all right because Christina and Thinker have been on that before separately. Now they're bringing them both on together.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I really ain't been watching a lot of Atheist Experience lately. I ain't been watching.
The only reason that I subscribed to them for years, and I just see the thing pop up. And when they popped up for Christina and Thinker the last time they did it, Christina, I think Thinker did it like 3 or 4 months ago. Then Christina was like a month later, and now they're going to both be up there at the same time on the 25th. So I'll watch it then.
Yeah, Fee was up there too.
Yep. And honestly, I don't watch Atheist Experience that much anymore. I don't watch any of that stuff, especially since I've got on TikTok. Even like the what's the other channel with Matt Dilla hunting and stuff. I don't watch this shit.
The Line.
Yeah, I don't watch any of that. I used to watch all that stuff all the time. And then a couple of years ago, when I went looking for black content, and then I found Afro, and she told me to come out here, I left that shit behind.
Yeah.
Not to say they don't have something to say. I just don't. You know what? Yeah, I want to hear black voices now.
Yeah, they. I mean, I think they got something to say. I just don't. I don't know. That's like, I don't really like the. I wouldn't call it feel, bro. I'm just not. My
we're in a different. Bar, we're in a different. Our shit is. You know what? I always liken to. I remember they had this show for racial justice thing, where white people were supporting black people and stuff, and I went to their meeting one time because the person I know was there, and I stood up and I said, I understand you guys are very, very, you're really committed to this, but it sounds to me like a PTA meeting. You're talking about stuff.
I understand what Bar is saying. They discuss atheism like they have nothing to lose.
That's what I mean. There's no sense of. That's exactly what I told them, Lord.
Because they don't have nothing to lose.
Yeah, I told them. I said
they don't have nothing to lose.
That's what I told them. But I said, this is like a PTA meeting. You guys said, let's do this exercise. What did you say to a black person that you think now that you look at it?
Affiliated Truth Wanted. That's what they were on. It's not atheist. That's it. Truth Wanted. But that's what I'm saying.
Right.
They talk about it like it's like they don't have nothing to lose because they don't really have nothing to lose. If you get my drift.
Yeah, it's like a PTA meeting, and that's what I told them. I said, there's no sense of urgency. I said, when black people get together and talk about racism, there's urgency because lives are on the line. I mean, I know you guys want to support us, but you said this is a PTA meeting, and then you go home and you have dinner. You go to your nice suburban home and you have dinner, and it doesn't affect you. And that's what I told them that. I said, I said, I understand. And I said, I don't think you should stop it, but I don't feel anything here. And that's the reality. You ain't dealing with no real shit. Lord's like you said, they ain't got nothing to lose, so they.
Lord, you're on Discord, right?
I am.
Okay, I'm gonna send you a message over there because I got a question about Mardi Gras.
Yes, ma'am.
Right, it was Truth Wanted, Lords. Now that you said it, it wasn't Atheist Experience. It was Truth Wanted. They both were on. And they're the same group. It's just different shows.
Yeah, they got like a whole slew of shows.
Thing. Right.
But like, the producer's black.
Yes.
I didn't know that at first. When they sent me the email and I had the Zoom call with them, I was like, damn, man, I would not have known that.
Yeah. I think, listen, I think they're doing good work. I'm not going to say they're not doing good work.
Yeah.
It just like you said, there's no sense of urgency. I mean, they talk about it. They attack all the bad points and they do a great job, but then they go home and
yeah, I'm trying to reach it because see that's my thing. That was my thing with like watching those debates. It's like a exercise.
It's an exercise. That's all it is.
I'm not exercising. 1 + 1 is gonna be 2, and we either gonna agree on the facts or you gotta go. We're not about to sit here and no, we're not doing that. I'm not trying to work my mental muscles here. No. Cause to this day, I have never, ever heard no white atheist or no outside of my space. I ain't heard nobody bring up no dumb diversus or no Romanist Pontiffs. I've never heard of this. I've never heard of this.
Oh, they don't touch any of that stuff. They don't touch it.
That's what I'm touching it. I'm touching it.
Yeah,
P Diddy, I'm touching it.
Yeah.
That's because most of the time they are not debating the history. They are debating the existence.
I don't like that.
And that's why I think it says, I could care less if God is real. I don't care. They're not debating and that's what B.A.S.H was getting into today, right? I don't care what you're saying. You want to get into the existence of God. You don't want to talk about the history of the religion.
I meant to tell him something because I've been speaking on how during the Renaissance, I was saying it, but I had never went and read the actual Bible scripture, like the Genesis 10 and Deuteronomy 20. I ain't put it together like that, but I be saying how during the Renaissance, white people they made up false histories of people based on the Bible to justify the things that they were doing. And when you go and read that Genesis 10, that genealogy in Genesis 10, and then you go and read Deuteronomy 20, and it's like, this is the shit that they actually, you see it in real time. This is what they use to justify what they did to us.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, listen, like Thinker is learning Hebrew, and so we can get into this shit. That's how I know that speaking in new tongues does not mean all that gibberish. It actually means fucking speaking a new language.
You know, the crazy thing about it, to what you were saying earlier, Bar and Chelsea, people in these religions who learn about the religions, who go to seminaries, they know the shit ain't real. You get somebody who went to Yale Seminary or Harvard Seminary School, they don't buy this shit for a minute, because they're looking at the true historicity of this shit and the realness of it, because they're academics, and they're like, come on, man, this shit ain't real.
You know, most black people don't know about the Council of Ephesus, where they was arguing over whether or not Mary was the God bearer, the Theotokos. They argued over this, and I'm like, yo, they killing each other over this Jesus character, over whether he was a god or a man that didn't even exist. They killing each other over it for like 900 years. It lasted hundreds of years of them just unaliving each other over this dude. Constantly arguing, constantly debating, the polemics and shit. That's why them Arabs, listen, you ever do some research on them Arabs was sick of this shit, man. They say, you know what, you motherfuckers just, this shit unorganized, y'all oppressing motherfuckers and slaughtering, and is it two nature, one nature? Fuck all that. We gonna create our own, and that's exactly what they did. Well, Islam, if you ever want to know, and it took me a long time to find this out, but Islam comes out of what's called Monophysite Christianity. Yep. all the way through and through. It's a dude that wrote a book about it. The earliest coinage, they coins had cross. They first coins had crosses on them in Islam. What you got crosses? What you got crosses on your coins for? Because they was originally Christians. Just Arab slave trade, transatlantic slave trade, all that stuff. It goes together and it goes back to the Monophysites, or what you would call what we would call Islam, but it was really Monophysite Christianity. Or I'm sorry, I misspoke. It was the Europeans called it Muhammadanism. It's called Muhammadanism. They don't call it that no more, but that's what it was called. It's called Monist Muhammadanism. But before that, it was called Monophysite Christianity. But it's 6:24. I'm probably finna chill until well, I'll stay on. I ain't doing shit.
Make sure you got your time that you're supposed to be on there, right? Because I'm looking at it now, and they just been introducing people and having different people's house.
It ain't my time yet. It ain't my time yet.
What up? What up? Back like I never left.
Buddy love.
Mr.
Yo, guess what?
What?
I just came back from Whataburger.
Was it good?
Where's Whataburger?
Nah, I'm capping. I didn't come back from Whataburger. But I will say this. That actually helped me come back with a better answer as to who God is.
Who is God?
Water.
Who?
Water.
See what I'm saying? You did it again.
What'd I do?
God is not water. God is a man. God.
I mean, who's your God? I meant the question you guys. The first question you asked me that had me stumped. Who is your God?
Yes. Who is your God? What is his name?
Water.
Water is not God.
Oh, this guy now he trolling.
Hey, A, how you doing?
I'm very serious.
Yeah, go on back to Whataburger. Get another one. Get a number 2. Yes.
What the hell is Whataburger? Honestly,
I
ain't never heard of that shit.
Man, I don't know, old
Not
head.
up here in New York State.
Oh yeah, it ain't up
Even he don't know.
We ain't got no Whataburgers up here in New York State.
Ain't
That's what I said.
It's a fast food restaurant.
Yeah, we don't have them up here in New York State.
Yeah, it's a fast food restaurant.
They just serve these. I wouldn't say big burger. They like wide burger. They're just wide burgers.
Yeah,
Big
see, I
patty,
don't like
big
hamburgers
bun
that
type
get.
shit.
Yeah, I don't like hamburgers that get too big because I'd be thinking about what the fuck they're hiding in all that ground beef.
No, they're not big.
They're pretty flat, actually.
That's why I said they're just circumference.
A little wide. Yeah, that's why I said they're not
I
big.
don't-
They're just wide.
Okay, that's okay because I don't like the. You know when people have those thick ass burgers, I'm like,
I don't like that shit
hiding in that.
It need to
That's
be
like, what you
flat,
hiding
and
in
it
that
better
thick-ass
be
shit?
damn near burned. Because if I see any
Hell
pink
to the
anything,
fucking no. Give me a thick ass burger, medium. Oh,
Yeah,
no,
medium.
I want.
I can't do it.
It need to be burned. Your ass easy.
I want medium, but I don't like thick. I want medium, but I don't want.
I don't know what it is either. Because like a steak, I can eat a steak like medium well. I can do that, but a burger,
do
hell,
not
I
give
better
me
not.
an old Negro spiritual burger. Don't do it.
Me either. I'm like you, Lord. It's got to be. When I make them at home, I make them sort of not too thin, but thin. But I make them. I do
Like a
medium,
smash burger.
and yeah, they got to be medium.
Well, you can go on to Sonic then. You can get you some Sonic. You don't need no Whataburger.
AA?
Sonic got a little smasher deal.
AA?
Yep.
Black. How old are you?
I'm 24.
Okay.
He might
Black
be a
people
Muslim.
should not be Christian, Muslim, or B.A.H.
He might be a Muslim. He ain't like what I said about Islam.
I came across live and I heard something.
Yeah.
What do you mean by when you said that they had crosses on their coins and they were Christians or something like that before?
Yeah. Islam comes out of Christianity. They argued over the nature of Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
And when you look at the Council of Chalcedon 451, this is when they basically decreed that Jesus was fully God and fully man. That was a problem for what's called the monophysites. The monophysites are the Christians who believe that, or used to believe that Jesus had only one fully divine nature. They didn't believe in the Roman Empire. They were diaphysitic Christians. They believed Jesus had two natures. The monophysites didn't. A little bit after, in the 6th century, is it the 6th century? Yeah, in the 6th century, Rome, the Byzantine ruler, his name was Justinian I. Him and his wife Theodora, they sent a man named Jacob B.A.A.S.H to evangelize to the Arabs, and out of that, but Jacob B.A.A.S.H, he wasn't. That's why they have the Jacobite. That's where the Jacobite church comes from. It's because when Jacob B.A.A.S.H he was sent to evangelize to those Arabs, and those Arabs were converting to monophysite Christianity and not diaphysitic Christianity. But Justinian was like, shit, I'm just trying to unite Christendom. So any Christianity is better than none. So long story short, after him and his wife passed away, those Arabs basically created Islam. They branched out and created Islam. They didn't want to be under Byzantine rule, came up with their own shit. This long story short, basically, you look at the Hanifs, or the Hanifs. This is the group of Arabs that really set the stage for Islam to come in, because they wanted a monotheistic religion. They wanted a I guess Abrahamic type of thing. And so yeah, they set the stage for Muhammadanism. The Europeans called it Muhammadanism, but that turns into Islam. Yes. There's a book you can go and read that literally gives you all the dates, all of the events. It's called The Historical Origins of Islam, written by Walter Williams. He gives you the timeline. But there's another guy, Robert Spencer. He's the one that talks about the earliest imagery in Islam is crosses on coins and shit. It's in Christian. He even has pictures of it in the book. It's called Did Muhammad Exist? Written by Robert Spencer.
I think you're conflating a lot of things. Also, I'll ask you as well.
Well, does Christianity predate Islam?
Like that's the question I'm going to ask you now.
Yes, it does.
Do you know the perspective of the Muslims in this matter? Right.
I know what the theology and the doctrine might be, but that's irrelevant when we talk about human history.
Right. Right. So on a Muslim's perspective, it would be that Islam had always existed.
I'm gonna say it again. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me go on. Hold on.
That doesn't matter what y'all think.
Yeah,
It didn't always exist.
No, so what Bar was saying, it hasn't always existed. That's just like Christianity trying to say the world started 6,000 years ago. Your doctrine and your stories may tell that, which the ironic thing is your stories comes from Judaism, so you know you didn't always exist because your stories come from Judaism. You know that to be the case.
You say that it comes from there, but then again, from the Muslim perspective, again, it comes from the first man, or even before that, since God is always God, right?
Sir, we are talking about history. We're talking about the history of the thing.
Right.
We don't care what y'all believe. It's like we don't care what Christians believe. We're talking about the history of the. Stop interrupting me. We're talking about the history of the thing, right? Just like we don't care what Christians believe, and you come up here and tell us something. We are talking about the history of a thing that we can see, right? That we know.
Understand, right? But again, what I believe is also what I think is history. You have to also
Okay,
understand
okay.
that history
But
is not.
I listen, what did I say? I do not care what you believe, only what you can prove, right? You can't prove that Islam has been around forever. I don't care what you believe. What you believe is
You can't
irrelevant.
prove that he hasn't.
Listen, actually we can. But
Not
what you
really.
believe, what you
Not really.
believe, sir, what you believe is irrelevant to what we can prove, right?
Okay, I understand, right? But what you have to understand as well is what you may believe to be history is not the same as what I believe or what someone
Listen,
else believes,
unless you
right?
can prove, unless you can prove, yes, and unless you can prove that Islam, wait a minute, because I don't know what's wrong with you. I think it's because you're British, but unless you can prove that Islam has been around since forever, what are you talking about?
It don't even make sense considering that the sons of Abraham, and we know how long ago Christianity was made of. Doesn't even make sense for you to think it's been around forever. That literally makes zero sense.
You believe Abraham existed?
No, we
Really
don't.
not. But that is where your
No problem.
religion stems from.
No
Can you
problem.
tell us when the first? Can you tell us the first copy of the first Quran? Can you tell us the year that happened?
The first copy was during the Prophet's time, 14,000 years ago, 1,400 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, around 1,300 years ago, right?
14.
It was 700 something, 700 something. What year was it?
No, it was 600 during the Prophet's time.
Okay, 600, right?
Yeah.
Tell us how long the Pentateuch predated that and the Torah predated that. Can you tell us how long?
I didn't catch that.
How long was the Hebrew scriptures, the Pentateuch and the Torah?
Mm-hmm.
How many years did it predate your first Quran? How many years?
If you're talking about, I don't know. It depends really.
Years. Years. No, there's no depends. We know the years. We're talking about over 2,400 years, okay?
Yeah.
Tell us how long the first Catholic Bible, we'll go with the first Catholic Bible. When was the first Catholic Bible printed?
I'm not sure.
When was it brought together? Around 400 years before yours, right? I don't care. Listen, I don't care about your story.
Mm-hmm.
Your religion was not put together.
Mm-hmm.
Your religion was not, I'm going to use the word canonized, just to use the word.
Mm-hmm.
If your Quran did not exist until like 2,400 years after, like, I forgot, maybe not 2,400 years. I forgot exactly the first year. But over 2,000 years after. No, it's over 2,000 years after.
Right.
The first Jewish text. So I don't know how in the hell you're going to sit up here and tell us that your Islam was around from the beginning of time, when you know that your text for your scripture, your books came from the Old Testament, from the Jewish text. You know that to be the case.
So you misunderstand. The Quran, right, came after. However.
Yes. But your stories, you're just telling us what your stories say. We don't care about your stories say.
I'm just making things right. That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to correct things. As Muslim, we believe the Quran came after, right? There's scriptures that came.
You actually know. You know it came after. It's not you believe. We know this to be fact. There's a difference between fact and no. We know this to be fact.
No problem.
It's fact.
Like the Torah, like the Bible, and the ones before, we believe they all came from the same God. That's the belief of the Muslims, right? That's what we believe.
Right.
Hey,
anyways,
can I ask him a question?
No problem. Go ahead.
I want to ask you a question.
No. Listen. Again, AA, what you believe is no bearing on what is.
I got that.
It has no bearing. So what I'm going to do is ask you for evidence of what you're saying. That's what I want.
I got carried away anyways. My initial point was the claim that he made, I think Black Atheist, right, where he said that there was coins, Christian coins, that they had, right?
No,
and
he
this
says
claim,
Islamic coin. He didn't say Christian.
It was
If you listen to
Islamic
what he
coins
said, he did not say
with crosses
Christian.
on it. I literally
He said
have
Islamic.
I was actually just reading the book and looking at the picture. Yes, it's literally a man carrying a cross on the Islamic coins in the 7th century.
those coins that you speak of, and this the coins that you speak of, and also this time where you claim that the Byzantines brought Christianity to the Arabs, as you say, or whatever version it was, right?
Yeah.
That all is incorrect. There's no evidence suggesting of such things, especially the coins. I believe you're conflating the coins with the times when the Muslims took over Egypt and from the Romans and also Syria, and where they were still using the old coins that still had the crosses on them. I believe that's what you're conflating them with. Also, the Byzantines, right? As you say, the Byzantines only had brief control over the north of Arabia, right? Southern Arabia is where Islam originated from. Northern Arabia was less populated compared to Southern Arabia, where there was several tribes and it was chaotic and there was a bunch of things going on where they couldn't actually have influence or control over, right? And they weren't Christians themselves. They didn't practice this religion or any form of that religion whatsoever, right? They were Persians. They had their own beliefs. That's all I wanted to say.
Hey, Black Atheist, can I ask him a question?
What is your religious belief?
You forgot who I am? I was just up here.
When?
Man, I was just up here, man.
Nigga, you change your picture or something?
No, that's my picture, me and my wife, man.
You just
remember when
today?
y'all was joking me because I said Grand Rise?
Oh, my bad. The banana loaf man, yeah. Yeah.
Nah, look, I was trying to come up here before the game come on, right? But I do have to ask him a question real quick. But I wanted to be respectful and ask you don't mind real quick if I ask him that.
Mm-hmm. You got it.
Okay, cool. Hey, look, Quran means recite, right? hold on, right? Hey.
I know you ain't going to look it up.
No, I'm asking AA.
Oh, that's who I'm talking to.
Yeah.
He went on Teacup.
Quran means recite, right?
He's typing.
That's me typing.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm asking AA. I haven't heard his voice.
No, that's what we're making fun of because he keep going on Teacup because he don't know. He's going to look.
Because I got a question. I really do. I a lot of people don't know this as Muslims when they become Muslims. But I had read about this and it messed me up. And this is when I was incarcerated. I was like, what?
Well, hold up. Before you do that, I wanted to, even though I have books saying, even though I have a few sources, a few books that I read that say this, I Googled what I be saying to make sure even a regular person can look up what I said. So I Googled Jacob B.A.S.H was sent to evangelize to the Arab world. And it says, yes, Jacob B.A.S.H was a pivotal 6th century missionary bishop who traveled extensively to evangelize, strengthen, and reorganize non-Chalcedonian. Remember what I said about the Council of Chalcedon?
Yeah, I was listening.
He went to reorganize non-Chalcedonian Miaphysite Christians throughout the East, including areas with Arab populations, Mesopotamia, Syria, Egypt. The Arab, he was sent to this is what his mission was. I'm not making this up.
No, you're not, because I actually read it, but I
was speaking to AA because my whole point was that Islam comes out of this version of Christianity from under this man Jacob Baradaeus' mission work. That's what I was telling him. He said no, and we literally have. We literally, this is human history we're talking about, where he's literally evangelizing to the Arabs. That means these Arabs, prior to any of this Muhammadanism, Islam shit, they were Christians.
Yeah.
That's what I'm telling him.
And you know, the crazy thing about it is all the characters of Christianity exist in Islam. So why would why would you have the same list of characters if you weren't a derivative of that?
Yeah, that's another thing too. That's a whole nother thing. That's
not one character in Islam
is new.
Is new, except for Muhammad.
Yeah. Only reason why I was trying to get him to see, because he hasn't answered me yet, is this. Because the game about to come on. I ain't about to miss this game. But one of the things I wanted to elaborate on is, you know, majority of the people that claimed that they were in Islam and, you know, studied, remember, they didn't write anything on books because majority of them was illiterate in some sort of sense. So they had good memory. Yes, you know, I mean, that's true. They had good memory, so they was able to recite it. But the thing about it, they was in a battle. I forgot the name of the war they were in. I want to say the Battle of Falls, but I could be corrected or whatever the case might be. But majority of the soldiers had died. They took a good loss. So when it came to writing the book of the Quran, it was a lot of fighting them involved in it. And if this is supposed to be some inspired book by God, you know what I'm saying, or Allah is what they would call, the words will come straight out. The Quran that they have right now is a Quran that, you know, is mixed with a whole bunch of other stuff along with Christianity, you know, in a sense. So it goes back to what Black Atheist was talking about when I forgot the name of the person that you said, but you said his name already. When you said that he was evangelizing to the Arabs and things of that nature.
Yeah, his name is Jacob Baradaeus. Yep.
Okay, so you notice something about it, right? You know the beads that you see in Islam that they count? That's the same beads that you see in Catholicism, the same beads that you see in Buddhism and everything. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a mixture of a whole bunch of religions, but they saying it's under one God. So when I read all of this about it, I was like, hell no, that shit can't be coming from, you know what I'm saying? It's not coming from just one source. It's coming from a whole bunch of sources combined. And that's what I wanted to ask AA about, in a sense. Does he have anything to say on that?
Can you shorten the question? Are you specifically saying that it wasn't preserved or correctly, or?
Definitely wasn't preserved correctly. Because that's one thing. We all know that. But the second part of it is, why is it 70? What is it? How many sets in Islam? 73?
73, yeah.
73
like
sets.
Yeah.
73 sets. Y'all just like the people that call themselves Christian, they over 100 million sets in them. I don't even know how many it is. New Christian joint that come out every day.
They have 72 sets.
So you got 73 sets in there.
Mm-hmm.
And really 74, but y'all don't consider the B.A.A.S.H the part of it, right? But how is it that you can tell which set is the true religion of it? Since you're into the religion part of it.
If you're asking me,
yeah,
from a religious point of view, not a historical, correct?
You can go both. You can go both.
Both, okay. I'm just saying, I don't want this lady getting angry at me. All right. Okay.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
She ain't getting angry at you, man. She ain't doing up a spitting facts.
No problem. All right, I apologize.
First of all, I'm not even sure what's going on. I don't even know. I don't know why you had to bring me up. Oh, you talking to these people. Motherfuckers like for a bitch to call y'all name. I think that's what it is. The humiliation king. But you are a Muslim, so you have that in you. Okay? I'm sitting up here minding my business, bitch. Answer that, man.
No problem. Okay.
Your stupid ass.
Right. Anyways, to answer your question, right? There's partly, you are right. There was a time when some of them were dying. However, the Quran was already written. It wasn't compiled together, but it was written, right? What happened was, after, they wanted to compile them all together onto one book, and they got all the reciters, right? All the ones that had memorized them, right? Not all of them were literate, right? As you said, including the Prophet himself, he could not read or write, right?
Hold on. Let's stop right there. Hold on,
He could
stop right
fuck little
there.
girls.
Hold on, stop right there.
The prophet
When
could
it
fuck
says
little
that he's
girls, though.
illiterate, it doesn't actually mean that he couldn't read or write.
Wait a minute. He could sleep with little girls. Why don't you tell us about that, AA? Since you woke me up, why don't you tell us about your prophet sleeping with little girls?
God damn. I ain't even touched that part. I ain't even touched that part.
Since you don't want to
listen.
stick to history, don't listen to me. Tell us about your prophet, little 6-year-olds. Tell us about that.
I didn't even touch on that part. I wasn't even going to touch on that part.
I'm not here insulting you. You don't need to insult me.
No,
we ain't even insulting, but that's
I'm not
facts.
insulting you. Listen, hold up, Kenneth, before you get dropped too.
Well, I'm about to go anyway.
I'm asking you about your Muhammad. Are you Muhammad? Are you Muhammad?
Are you Michael Jackson? Are you Michael Jackson?
No, so I wouldn't care if you say anything about it. So tell me why your prophet likes 6-year-olds. You shouldn't have called my name. You shouldn't have said that.
Ha. So funny.
Oh, it's not a joke.
So funny. So funny.
Yeah, tell us why your prophet likes little 6-year-old 2, 3, 4, 5.
Right. You know, it doesn't make sense why you guys live like this. I can tell you're like a miserable woman, 6 kids probably.
Listen,
no life,
doing everything but answering the
question.
No life.
Whatever you say,
I'm not doing that.
Whatever you say, unless you like 6-year-olds too, that's why you're mad about it. That's it. Maybe you like 6-year-olds too.
No, we not doing that. Yeah, no. But I tuned out for like a split second, and I came back, and he was talking about somebody's miserable. So I lost the last part.
But I would rather have 6 kids than like 6-year-olds.
Yeah, that is
whatever.
True. You know, when you bring that up, they gonna always,
Well, I the only reason why I came up was to ask him if he knew how Muhammad started, if he knew the Battle of Badr of 624, 623, and how it all got started. Yeah.
I mean, he's not here, but we listening.
Well, I mean, he started very pious, and he befriended Christians and the Jewish community. So all that rhetoric that he was illiterate and all that stuff is a lie. It's a farce, because he was able to befriend the Jewish community. This is how he got all of his information. So I don't buy it for 1 second that this guy was illiterate. Not for 1 second. But
Are you an ex-Muslim?
No, I'm not. No.
I was just curious because I'm not really.
I grew up. One of my good friends was Muslim, and one of my other good friends was Jewish. I grew up in New York City, so I was exposed to both religions on a scale of where, like, I know the ins and outs. I've been to brizzes, I've been to bar mitzvahs, I've been to bat mitzvahs, I've been to mosques, I've been to synagogues. So I've been invited to the communities. So I'm very, entrenched in what's going on. So yeah.
Because see, I'm not really. Well, I wouldn't say I'm not interested in it, but I don't really know much about the theology. I pretty much, when it comes to Islam, I pretty much, once I found out that they said that a bird or the angel revealed the Quran to, I was through with the theology.
Well, yeah, I mean, listen, I don't do internal critiques.
I don't see how you. Well, not you. I'm them. I'm saying I don't see how they do it.
Oh yeah. I mean, I again, I think that the way you're approaching it, Bar, from a historical aspect, it never gets stale, it never gets old, because most people don't approach it from that regard. So that's why when you ask them about the verses, the Romanist Pontificus, the doctrine of discovery, most Christians don't know that.
That's what I told Rich. Most atheists, I don't even know if most atheists know about that. Nobody brings it up. I'm like, why are we not talking about this?
Yeah, and if you want to talk about it, and if you want to talk about Islam, I mean, Islam. I mean, we all know, what happened in Northern Africa and why African people should not be a Muslim at all. The castration.
That's exactly. I'm gonna let you finish that statement because they need to hear that. Go ahead, say that.
The castrations that occurred in order for you to be around any sort of women, you had to be castrated. If not, you were not allowed to be around women, because there was a possibility that if you were let alone, that you could possibly, put hands and get into the pants of one of these women that, obviously, listen, you're fit, this is going to sound kind of fucked up, but you're fit, you're hung, and you're young. So what woman would not want to deal with those three combinations? Fit, young, and hung, and full of melanin, right? And full of testosterone. So they had to castrate these men in order to
ham back then.
Right. Yeah.
Papa
You think about
Rolling Stone.
Everybody scantily clad, Of course, it's going down, man.
Niggas ain't getting sunburned and shit. Oh yeah, turn up.
Yeah. Let me ask you, Bar, have you ever noticed how Muslim men, how their pants have to be above? You ever notice how their pants have to be above their ankles? Do you know why that is? You ever noticed that?
I seen it. I noticed it, but I don't know why.
Okay, so the reason why is that Muhammad said that if you wear your pants below your ankles, that you are in the pits of hell. Like the closer you get to the ground of shaitan, because according to them, the devil's underneath the ground. So if your pants are hitting the ground, you're getting close to the devil. So you have to keep your pants above the ankle area. So that's the jurisprudence.
The Quran is crazy, man.
Well, those are hadiths, right? Those are hadiths, right? Right. And
I just want to point out the top tier joke that Lords made, because he said 6 kids. She said, I'd rather have 6 kids than like 6-year-olds. Like, y'all gotta stop.
That was a bar.
Man.
That's witty right there. That's real witty.
Just say, would rather have 6 kids. A Muslim can't never tell me nothing about having a bunch of fucking kids. That's the only reason why Muslim is increasing in Christianity is not because they're having so many kids.
Well, hold up. Wait. I just thought about something. I'm reading the chat. Skeptic guy said they pray with their forehead on the ground. So doesn't that contradict the whole pants? You see what I'm saying? Because the idea is, if your pants are low, you close to hell, but they praying.
But they praying down to they're putting their right. So because according to them, they have to pay homage. And so that's the way. But Sikhs and Shiites and Sunnis, they pray differently. The way they prostrate, some of them the Shiites they prostrate with their hands down, and the Sunnis prostrate with their hands up. So yeah, and you know, there's only 10% of Shiites, because you know, after the old man died, and I mean old man, I mean Muhammad, it got split into two factions, Abu Bakr and Ali. Ali became the Shiite, and Abu Bakr became the Sunni, which is what 90% of Muslims practice. And by the way, did you know this part? 80% of the Islamic community does not speak Arabic.
Yeah, because it's all over the world now.
80% is crazy.
80% of the Muslim community does not speak Arabic. Yeah.
Think of what is it? Is it Indonesia the largest?
Indonesia, yes.
Islamic country, and they don't speak Arabic there.
So what language do they read the Quran in?
Supposedly, well, they spout it in Arabic. They don't know what they're saying, but they say it.
They have to pray Fatiha. They have to do 5 prayers. And that's the other thing, Bart. You can ask a Muslim, how many times a day are you supposed to pray? Some will tell you 3, some will tell you 5. And then when you ask them, can you show me in the Quran where it says you have to pray 3 times a day? That's it. You've officially cooked them. You've cooked them right there. Just ask any Muslim, how many times a day are you supposed to pray? Oh, but 3, but Muhammad says 5. So I'm confused. What happened there? That's it. They're cooked, bro. It goes against everything that they're saying. A clear and cut contradiction. And what else? What else can you cook them on besides Aisha? I mean, they say that camel urine is medicinal, and it contains medicinal properties, according to the Hadith. Have you heard this?
Yeah, but Christians say some crazy shit like that when it comes to medicinal stuff too. When it comes to the medicines, they all say batshit crazy stuff.
The embryology is wrong. They say that the sperm of a man comes from the back. Back.
I heard about that bullshit.
Right.
Oh,
the backbones between the backbones and the ribs.
Right.
You know, they make up
man, I've heard it.
To come up here and don't introduce yourself.
That's Yui.
That's rude. I know who it is. That's rude, bro.
You know me, bro.
You supposed to be like, "What's up, Black?"
Why would I need to introduce myself when I've been on your panel 100 times and you know me? But anyways, the camel urine.
What's up,
thing
bro? What's up, bro? How you doing, bro? My dog? No, okay. Cool.
Hey, my brother.
No, that's cool.
So good to see you, handsome.
No, it's cool. I take it back. Don't worry about it. It's cool. I'm listening. Go ahead.
So the camel urine thing comes from a story where 2 sick men. Not 2 sick men. 2 brothers with a sick father, I think, walked up. Mix camel urine with camel milk and drink it, and it will make them feel much better, right? And since then, I mean, like, Muslims don't do it religiously anymore because people move beyond that. But for a long time, camel urine was considered like really good for you, and it'll help you feel so much better.
From what I understand, he had to use camel urine in order to keep his soldiers and most of his army hydrated because there's no water in the middle of the desert. So, in other words, this is why he had to conquer all of these different other lands, because he had to take these people's natural resources. Because what people don't realize is that it takes a lot of money to go into warfare. And you see, if you don't, Muhammad was not a prince. Muhammad was not a king. He didn't have unlimited resources. He was a pauper. You guys know what a pauper is? That's what he was.
Yep.
You know, and then so he started to take other people's shit the same way Moses did in the Torah, and the same way these people did. You know, these Romans did. They took over these the Roman Jewish wars, and that's how they were able to really get rid of the Jewish community, at the time. So this is no different. This is no different than Muhammad trying to take over other places and trying to tell people what to do and trying to put a tax on people. No different than what the Catholic Church did, and no different than when Judaism was at its heyday. No different.
Not at all, bro. Not at all. Like everything you said is 100% accurate. It's no different at all. These Abrahamic religions are a cancer unto society. Like, I definitely agree with the prompt that a black person should never be a Muslim or a Christian, but also no reasonable person should be a Muslim or a Christian. Literally, they're cancers, they're death cults, and they make you very tunnel visioned. Like the stories of invading other nations because you've got the divine command on your side and God's on your side has been going on for millenniums. It's just stupid. It's bullshit.
Yeah. Well,
Yo, so how long you been live? How long you been live now, bro?
Since 12 p.m. Since 12 p.m. Yeah. Yeah. Went to the gym, came back, and yeah. I should have been live earlier, but I ain't feel like going. But yeah. I'm trying to get I gotta get my schedule back right, but it's been a little minute though. It was a couple fruitful conversations, I would say.
At one point, you had some big dog. You had some big dogs up here with you.
Yeah, the big dogs
from the atheist community. From the atheist community.
Yeah,
right.
We had them hitters up here. Yeah.
So let me ask you, that pink beard that you got on your profile, that's after my brother Pink.
That's not a pink beard, that's my face. You're not the first person that said that though, but it's not a pink beard, it's my face. Like the picture that was Huh?
Brother, what?
That's not a pink beard. That's my face.
No, I'm sorry. Okay.
Is the mic cutting out? That's my face. Understood. But I know you're not the first person to say that though. But yeah, it looks like a pink beard, but it's not. It's not a pink beard.
That's what it looks.
Yeah. The whatever I don't know how I made that image, but whatever I used, it was in blue and red. So the red is my skin. I think, yeah. All that red is my face. It's like I don't know how I made that image. I cannot tell you what I did, but that's me. I made that image myself. Like I paused one of my old videos and screenshot it, took it, put it through the little picture edit thing, and yeah, it looked like somebody professional made that motherfucker. But no, that's black. I did that.
That's great, man. That's great. But did somebody else ask you that same thing?
Yeah, you're not the first person to ask me that.
Oh, right.
That's why I laughed when you said it.
But so that person was up here today. Did he notice that? Did he ask you about that or no?
Honestly, I think he was so focused on that crazy person he was talking to.
That man pissed him off.
He wasn't focused on that shit. Yeah, because the person he was talking to, god damn, that boy.
I'm still stuck on him naming himself Info, and then right after that, you spelled prophet wrong. Okay, sir.
I wish the algorithm.
Hey, Ariel.
Oh, but you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, gang? But you speak the area though. It's crazy.
Hey, they know L is my dad.
Yeah.
You got to show some respect.
It's crazy, gang. It's cool though. But yeah. I'm really just on here until like 7:15. I'm gonna get off.
So what? TikTok? Yeah, let me ask you: can people really monetize of going live? Is it possible?
Yeah, nigga, what? Well,
For
I
real?
can't speak for everybody else, but they send me a check every Wednesday, nigga. At like 8 or not 8, it's like 7 in the morning. That motherfucker hit. So yeah.
You mean to hit your bank account?
Yeah, no.
Oh, it hits the account.
You gotta have a PayPal, but
Gotcha.
I get when you get money, you get paid from the. Oh shit! What the fuck happened to my? The fuck? Oh. Yeah. When you get monetized, you get paid from people watching the videos and little gifts and shit. But yeah, when people watch the live too.
So what's the